It's completely not terrible.
That's so good. You should check into this headset then, because I was checking online for streaming headsets and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I found this
Oh
one.
fuck. Ignore that. Ignore what you heard. Don't worry about it. Shut up.
Alec, are you streaming pornography?
No. But I had my headphones, even with the headphones on, I could hear you talking through my computer.
Yeah, gotcha. Anyway, it's the headset I got was the HyperX Cloud 2. And which I guess is like I checked this like whole list of like the 10 best streaming headsets, and this was on that list, like number 2. Right? You with me so far?
Yeah.
So I found it on eBay refurbished for like $60.
How much is it normally?
I think it's in the upper hundreds or something like that.
Jeez.
Huh?
I said jeez.
Yeah, but here's the thing, they have a bunch of stocks of it. It came in fucked up packaging, but it seems to be working fine. I think that the system isn't actually refurbished, it's called like Amazon Renewed. You should look into it if you're looking to get a new headset. Which you might want to do just because it also has an ambient noise canceling. So like the fan in your background, it probably will cancel out and shit like that. Or hopefully it will.
So I'm not 100% sure it's my fan. I think it might be my computer.
Okay.
My computer is kind of a loud asshole.
Well,
as well.
it might be able to cancel that out. I'm not saying it will for sure, because, you know. But at some point you could also borrow it and check it out if you want to do that instead.
I'm planning to at some point put on like a get like an actual mic that you fucking
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about, like a
Yeah.
normal ass mic.
Yeah, a pro
And
mic.
like and not stream through Xbox, but I was looking at my room and I was like, I want a different desk. I want like a big desk that I can put things on that I do shit for.
Yeah, like my standing desk.
No, bigger.
Bigger? My standing desk
Yeah,
is
no,
fucking
like
huge,
I want
man.
I want like a big long desk that just goes from one end of my wall to the other end of my wall that's just covered in equipment
You might
that
want
I
to.
can fuck with.
I think. Are you planning to stay there for like indefinitely?
Where I am right now?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well,
Well, pretty much as long as I can at this point.
okay. So why not?
But
I think.
well, so I had like Jacob had a desk like that at one point,
Mhm.
which he put into one of his corners that kind of turned and made like a U shape
Gotcha.
around him, and I was like, that's something I might want to also try and do.
Okay, because if you're gonna just shove it up to the wall, I would suggest installing shelves.
I might also do that.
It would be cheaper, and also depending on how you install them, it would just be more functional. You know. Also, if you want, I can help you with it, because I actually know how to do that shit, kind of. But I'm sure you could do it yourself. You know.
Yeah, I have enough experience like making that shit.
Mhm.
Why the fuck is the stream so dark? Like, it's so dark, and I don't know why. Like if you look at the stream, it's just a black screen, but you can see like the bright you can see like the bright number 12 on it for some fucking
Oh.
reason. And I don't know why. Why the fuck is the stream so dark?
Dude, it is straight black. You know, I really appreciate Xbox like acknowledging that. Oh, that's good. It's a little dark, but it could just be
Okay,
my
there
phone.
we go. Okay, that
Yeah,
fixed
it's my
So
screen.
what I think it might be is this is a problem I somewhat expected to happen because I play on a Series X and I play with HDR, but it streams out at 1080p, so it has to take non high dynamic range brightness settings and non Series X certain things and kind of convert them down to 1080, which it can do very easily because Xbox is very good at doing things like that.
Yeah.
But I know that the app has a lot of features that are still in beta, so I would but hey, you know what? It's Xbox, and just go press a button, press another button, boom, things magically work.
Yeah,
And then press another button, and boom, your whole system is dead.
I was going to say, like, I really appreciate Sony and Microsoft like stepping up and making an integrated user
Oh my god.
friendly streaming service,
Yeah.
but it sucks. It's really good for
it's
casual.
getting better. Xbox's is. Yeah, I know Xbox's is getting better because I streamed Alan Wake I think like 4 years ago.
Oh yeah.
As like the last stream before I was like, oh man, dude, I'm taking up all my data. Dude, the last stream I did of Alan Wake, I got to like a free roam section, and I was like, I don't remember this at all. This is cool as hell. Whoa. And I was just like driving around some mountains, and I went in a Firewatch station, and I was like, oh, this is super cool. And I never played the game again. Oh man.
Wait, it was a new area?
It wasn't a new area, but like the main reason why I streamed Alan Wake is because I was like, this game's like S tier, top tier, amazing, and I want to stream it because I want to stream games I have a high appreciation of, and I want to make the other one person watching the stream. I want to introduce them to new games and stuff.
Yeah.
But so I didn't remember anything about Alan Wake other than the opening where you get chased by an Axeman.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and so I get to this, it's like this big daytime free roam area where you're driving a car around a mountain, and I'm like, yo, this is straight fucking beautiful, man. Oh, it was great, I loved it.
Maybe we should,
That game's great. I fucking love Alan Wake.
Maybe we should do something with that some other time. Of just
Alan
Alan
Wake?
Wake? Yeah. I don't know if it has a multiplayer, but I could also just screen share or some shit. Like, you could screen share.
We'll figure something out. I know I definitely have good enough internet to do that, but this big fuck thing over here, that thing don't do that well.
Your computer?
I'm very lucky that my computer doesn't set itself aflame playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Well, do you
Because
think...
I know it wants to sometimes.
Do you think if we did a like a co-stream or some shit like this, how do you think my computer would work with it?
Probably better.
We could have like a day.
Probably better.
Because you got the good internet,
Yeah,
and
I'm not gonna lie.
you got the good
I
internet,
do got.
and
do
I've got the good computer, and we have the projector, so maybe we could, with a capture card, like siphon something up to do something in your living room, if that wouldn't be too much of a problem for Martha.
Well, so like things like that is another reason why I want to get like the new desk and upgrade it so I could then integrate another person into my area, and be like, you just sit here and shout at the mic while we do things.
Yeah, I think that would be
Oh, man.
interesting.
I looked at the other thing we did a week ago, and it had 9 views, and I was like, oh, that's way too many. What people are wasting 4 precious hours of their day watching this?
Well, that doesn't mean that I watched all the way through, but...
No, it does not.
Well, I watched it a couple times to review the audio footage and stuff like that. I'm also sending the link in the Discords that I allow it, if you're cool with that.
Yeah, no, that's why I sent it to the messenger in like the first place.
Okay, just I don't know. It's always good to I don't know.
But like, so there's one section in like the second level of Halo 1 where it's like, oh man, we muted this part of the stream because it's got copyrighted music, and I'm like, what the fuck? what music played at this one part of Halo 1 that's copywritten? I don't get it.
It was my singing, obviously. You know, I have perfect
weird.
pitch, so.
There it is, X for roster.
Oh, okay, the link still
It
works.
says you're playing Microsoft Flight Simulator on the computer.
That would be Nate.
Are you not on Swish?
No, I'm on Swish.
Okay, well it says okay.
Yes, but Nate on the PC, because we could do both. We have the technology.
So like I googled it, but I don't think we ever tried it. Because I'm relatively certain we can't. I don't believe like PC Master Chief Collection can do campaign co-op.
Oh,
Holy shit! Join the game.
sorry, I'm still sending the link out to people.
Oh.
Do you want to crash and burn, Alec? No, I don't.
I mean, don't care.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would be your answer.
I'd be very fucking surprised if anyone can make it through a whole stream listening to my fucking voice.
Why?
I hate my voice. I've never heard another person with a more fucking annoying voice than I have.
I think most people feel that way.
Yeah, but
About
but
your
see, here's the
voice.
thing.
Oh!
Most people don't have my voice though, so they don't get it. You can sit there and think, "Oh man, my voice is kind of annoying." You don't have to live with what I live with though.
No, it's fine. 343 Industries, get that shit out of here.
Dude, I was like, I'm so negative on 343 that at some point I'm gonna have to take like an hour, probably when we're in Halo 4 or Halo 5.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have to take an hour to talk about all I actually do appreciate that they've done with the Halo games.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot. There is a lot that I do appreciate, but there's a lot that I don't. And the problems with the problems with the a lot that I don't is like they're kind of big because it's the core story and the core gameplay and a lot of the graphics. But I'm willing to like push kind of aside how much I hate that it looks like you're wearing like dumb plastic instead of like big hulking space armor.
Yeah.
I'm willing to push that to the side because I liked Halo 5. I like sitting down and playing Halo 5. I think it's a really fun game to sit down and play. And then I look at Halo Infinite and I'm like, oh, cool. 3 games in a row where they're picking up all the stuff they set up from the last game and throwing it in the fucking dumpster. Oh man, guys, it's Halo 4. We're gonna have this big character development arc where, oh man, how's Chief gonna deal with now losing Cortana? She's gone, she's dead, she sacrificed herself, and Chief couldn't do anything. He fought everyone, he beat everyone, but he still lost.
Huh.
How's that gonna affect him? Oh man, look, it's Chief. He got his 3 childhood friend Spartans back, and they're in a team of 4, and Cortana's alive. Yeah. Oh no, Cortana's the bad guy, but don't worry, we won't have to explore that character moment because you're not gonna play as Chief. You're gonna play as Locke, and he's gonna try and murder Chief. What do you mean no one likes Halo 5? Well, don't worry, guys. We deleted all of that. Now it's just Chief, and he looks like Halo 3 Chief, and he's back on the ring, and he's fighting brutes again, and we gave him a grappling hook. No, please buy the game. What are you doing? It's like,
don't hate us. Am I in, by the way?
I want... Yeah, you're in.
Oh, okay.
I want to love 343 Halo so much, but I also want 343 to make a Halo game.
Yeah.
Like, if they sat everybody down and said, Halo 5 is our vision for Halo, like, we're gonna keep making more of this, people would eventually come around to it. Like, they'd bitch and moan, because of course, they're Halo fans.
Yeah.
But, like, they'd eventually come around, because 343 is willing to show, we have a vision for this game. And it's like, that's one of the reasons why everyone sticks with, like, Destiny and stick through Halo Reach and all that shit. Because it was like, yeah, Bungie clearly has a vision for what they want to make. And we've already seen this cutscene, so we're just gonna, just gonna skip that shit.
Oh god!
We gotta go!
I'm getting shot at me. Oh fuck! I was not prepared for this. Ooh, start with a shotgun, nice. Alright.
Okay, so Guild 2 Spark has
We
betrayed
can't let
us.
the
The
monitor
Sentinels are no
activate
longer on
Halo.
our side.
We have to stop
We
him.
gotta
We
go.
have to destroy Halo. According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of
checks out.
sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale.
Oh, I don't like this glass
Starship's
floor.
fusion reactors going critical.
It's like, it looks like it's ebbs, you know?
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant battlement to see if I can locate a pillar of Autumn's fragments.
Oh god!
Fusion
Did you do that?
reactors are still relatively intact.
No, I didn't.
Use them. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant
Alright,
battlement to see if I
take
can
two.
locate the
This
pillar
might
of
not be the
Autumn's
best
crash
level to
site.
start with a shotgun
The
on.
ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact. We can use them to destroy Halo.
I always forget that, like, it's called Halo and not, like, the Halo. Or, like, the Halo rings or whatever. But the Prometheans aren't the ones that called it the Halo, right? Like, that's a human thing. 'Cause
Yeah, I think I think it was either like the humans or the Covenant called it the Halo race. 'Cause it looks like-
Yeah. Well, do the Covenants have Christian mythology to them?
Well, they are. I don't know because they are like a big fucking like weird ass religious sect.
Oh no, I'm out of. Oh, there we go. I was out of gun juice.
You should go play Cursed Halo and get the actual bottle of juice.
I don't want it.
Man, dude, Cursed Halo is so fucking fun.
Oh, you've been checking it out?
It's also. Yeah.
Nice.
It's also like one of the stupidest things.
That's,
But I can respect it.
that's usually how those Chaos Editions work. You've seen those, right? Like the fucking... Like Zelda Chaos Edition. Where they just... Every, like, 30 seconds or whatever you put the timer in, it just adds another hack or some mod or some shit. Oh.
You're not sure.
I didn't mean to.
You need to buy some time, in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the index.
Oh.
The machinery in these cannons
There we
are
go.
Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space.
So like,
the power
I-
levels are enormous.
I think I
can't even
reduced the
begin
game
to
audio by
calculate the
about
pulse's range.
30%.
Yeah.
From last time.
So,
I don't know.
if we damage
This
or
might be a
destroy
fun
these
area.
generators, the Monitor will need to
Because
repair them
listening
before
back
Halo
through it,
can
I'll
be
like
used.
I'll be talking
That
about
should buy
something,
us some time.
and then there'll be like
I'm
a
marking
pack
the
of
location
grunts,
of the nearest
and I'll
pulse
have my assault
generator with a
rifle,
nav
and I
point.
will
We need to
mag
move
dump
in
on
and
them,
neutralize the device.
and you won't be able to hear anything.
I'm getting the opposite. I had no idea what Cortana was saying. I was like, Cortana, sweetie, I know what you're saying is very important, but I'm trying to shoot an elite right now. I cannot understand you.
That's why I turn on subtitles.
Ooh, that's the smarts thinking right there.
Also, it's like it's great. I've trained myself to be just so goddamn good at playing and reading at the same time. Because otherwise I'd have to play, like, I already play games like a shit billion times, like, over and over again, but, like, I'd have to do it more just to get the story correct the first time through.
Yeah, I feel it. I have, as you know, the exact opposite problem. Which is why it takes me a fucking 300 hours to beat Yakuza.
Yeah, but at least you only have to beat it once.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, God.
Hey Bryce, guess what comes out in, like, 2 months?
What? Oh, Trails?
Trails Cold
yeah,
Steel.
that's what I thought.
Yeah. Well, so, like, specifically, Cold Steel 4 on the Switch.
Ooh. Nice.
I did not steal your shotgun ammo because I had already found other ammo up top.
I appreciate it.
Alright, so we have to go down and get the Banshees, and then fly back up.
Yeah, that'll definitely,
We should commandeer
encourage
one
me
of
to
those
play
batteries.
those games more.
We'll need it to
Because,
reach the pulse
Jesus,
generator
it
in
is such a
time.
pain in the ass with the, magnification software.
Yeah, the magnification's so not.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, don't die to the raid, by the way.
I make no promises, sir.
This being Halo 1, vehicles are much
Yeah. For a while, I thought they had even elemental.
some vehicles actually do. Like, I believe the Scorpion is one in this game.
Yeah, like, I thought the Warthog was completely indestructible.
It might be, honestly.
Oh, I need a sidearm. Oh, God. I say it's a sidearm, it's really my main arm because I have a shotgun.
You're in a fast.
Oh, yeah, noticed.
Man, wait till we get to Halo 2, which smells like it. That Halo 2 is so, like, huge. No, Halo 2 is absolutely the hardest game.
I died.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh, I see. That's why you're telling me not to die. Alec, you're supposed to be my safety. Oh no.
What?
Don't talk about it. I suggest you run away. Just for a moment.
I don't know where the fuck you are.
I think
Hey,
I found my Halo ring. Okay.
So did you see the Banshees when we were down there?
I'm sorry, what?
Like to where? Did you see the Banshees like to where we're going towards?
No, I did not.
They were right next to the Wraith.
Oh, got you. Oh, we're trying to
So
hijack
that's-
the Banshees?
Yeah.
Okay.
No one's gonna get in them because we have to fly. We have to fly really far away.
We should
So they're not
commandeer
gonna.
one of those
They're not gonna try and miss us.
That's
pulse generator
pretty
is
fun.
fine.
I found a rocket launcher!
Good. Use it on the Wraith.
I certainly will.
Don't blow up the Banshees.
Is that possible?
Yes. 'Cause they're-
Oh, no. Oh. Ah!
We have a rocket launcher. Of course, it's impossible.
We were just talking about indestructible, you know, bit
Yeah,
buffs.
but I believe that's like solely. Nice.
Did I get it?
Yeah. That's not good.
Oh. You're gonna have to confirm my kill.
Yes, Dad.
Okay. Cause I realized, I was like, I'm gonna just keep unloading on that thing.
So like,
What? Wow.
you got stuck by a grunt. So your rocket launcher's on your left.
Oh, thank you.
Wait till you see like the anniversary cutscenes for Halo 2. Like, like Halo 2 Anniversary's cutscenes are the most
there it is.
spectacular Halo cutscenes of all time.
What? Better than Warcraft Anniversary? I don't believe it.
Oh man, dude. And I'm gonna show you guys like 7 trailers next time I come over.
Oh,
And they're
hell
all
yeah.
just gonna be like MMO cinematics.
MMO cinematics for what, for what game?
Final Fantasy XIV and Star Wars: The Old Republic. Like they are.
Oh, sick.
Oh, man. They're so good, and they are just graphically spectacular.
Where'd you go? Ah, I see. Okay. No! Oh, 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 that was close.
Did you almost go off the edge?
Oh, you know it.
You gotta remember, when you leave a banshee, you do jump out of it.
Chief does nothing in half measures, I swear.
You should see how Chief acts in the books.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit's crazy.
That's the pulse generator.
I'm always surprised. Why?
Objective accomplished.
I didn't know it was
Pulse
going to
generator
explode.
was overloaded. Again,
It stole my shield.
the generator's central core is offline.
Yes.
Well done.
Alright, now I think we just... I'm about to fucking die. Stupid laser robots.
Oh, I can't wait to pick them up as weapons in 3.
2.
Oh, that's in 2 too. Okay, cool.
Yeah. All the stuff you love about Halo 3 started in Halo 2. And Halo 3 just made it better in a lot of ways. Halo 2 is probably, other than Reach, Halo 2 is probably objectively the best Halo. And
That's awesome.
many people will fight you on Halo 2 being better than Reach.
Yo, these strings are going wild. Give me the discomfort.
Okay, there we go.
It's kind of amazing how many enemy diversity there is in this game.
Oh yeah. Especially for this being like the first Halo game.
Yeah, like Covenant, Flood, and these Sentinel lasers.
The
Like,
second pulse generator
pretty
is
cool.
located in
Are
the
these
adjacent
different
pen.
Banshees?
Move out and I'll mark the target
Yes,
with the nav point
they
when
will
we get
spawn
closer.
new benches for you.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha.
And then I believe we have to go. Sorry.
Checks out.
Okay, here we go.
Where are we headed? Oh,
Just listen for the war
Head for that
cries.
door. That's the way to the next pen.
hi, friend.
I think the thing that's
Oh, no.
more like going forward and what sounds like you're still in it. So
I'm hanging out.
I think the thing that surprises me more about Halo games.
Oh my god!
Oh, by the way, there was a grunt with a fuel rod.
Did you see that?
I did. The thing that like surprises me more going forward isn't as much like the enemy diversity, even though like they don't add like a ton of new enemies, but like the brutes are just like amazing.
They're
Fuck.
They're essentially elite
They're-
replacements, right?
Yes, but I believe it. But in Halo 2, you'll fight them at the same time.
Oh, cool. Right, because
Yeah.
isn't it like a chieftain one of the bosses?
Yes. The final boss of Halo 2 is Lucian.
Oh shit!
And then like because the Covenant only really adds brutes and drones, and those are both great like inclusions to their roster. Mainly because the drone is just a hassle and there's a huge amount of them, and the brute is the brute is pretty much as
There we go.
aggressive as the Flood, but they're not the Flood, which I actually like.
Yeah, because they're fucking thick.
And then Halo 3 goes kind of all in on, like, weapon improvements and, like, new vehicles.
You know-
I would say, like, the new vehicles is probably, like, my favorite part of Halo games going forward.
It is kind of a testament how I honestly don't know if I'm on the anniversary or the modernized graphics at times. Like, I really don't know, because I keep switching between them. I'm like, is this it, or... And on that same note...
You'll be able to tell much more easily in the second game.
Yeah. But on that same note, I'm really excited. I haven't seen Halo 3 since its release, and that was my first.
still holds up.
Yeah, I know. I'm really
It still
excited because I
holds up.
remember it vividly, and I want to know if it looks just as remarkable as I remember it. Because in a lot of ways, like through all the other first-person shooters I played, I remember it maybe in the same way I remember modern graphics of first-person shooters, like Xbox One era, and I'm like, there's no way it looks that good, you know, because it's 360 and it's like launch title 360. But I do remember some of the environments being like, wow, these are fucking dope.
Like, yeah, oh yeah, like, so I've been replaying it because I do a lot of challenges to like get XP and such, and like it's always surprising to remember that game had
Yeah, exactly.
because like it's oh man, and then playing Reach, oh man,
Man, they do not give me a lot of ammo.
no,
You bitch!
I will take
Okay.
your ammo. You didn't have any ammo.
What?
Okay, I won't.
What?
I was gonna take your assault rifle ammo.
Okay. Nate's asking for you to turn down the game volume a bit because we're still unintelligible when you're shooting.
How the? How the fuck?
In the actual use.
Well, so I wanna try and keep that like equal throughout the games, like equal throughout the Halo games.
Gotcha.
At least, because I know that'll be weird. But yeah.
Well, even then, like, aren't their sound designs going to be a little bit different between them? Like how loud stuff is. So.
Which is, but like I like in the time we took to talk about that, I already went into like the Twitch app. And changed
Okay.
that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I've already turned it down like another times.
That's it.
So it's at,
Do you have an eye on the chat, Alec?
on the chat.
Yeah, because because Nate's monitoring the stream, so maybe if Nate can hear me as I passive aggressively talk to him, he can let you know in the chat how it sounds.
I will say this: Halo 1 is the loudest Halo.
It's definitely it's punching.
It will get I've thought about streaming FF14 quite a bit.
Go for it, man.
Well, the thing is like, it would be like, like thinking about it logistically, it would be likely a 16-hour stream at minimum.
Yeah.
Because the only thing
Oh,
I could
yo, that's you.
man, I'm gonna.
Hey, you shot me in the head last session.
Yeah, because I was busy doing all the work again. Shit.
I'm really
He's a
happy.
sword guy.
A little late.
Did you know that in Halo 2 they added new AI to where the elites would teabag you if they kill you?
Oh, he did that.
And I don't know if that was something that they added to Anniversary, because I know it happens in there, because I haven't played Halo 2 in a long time. But like there's a specific mission where I've seen an elite kill you with a sword and then just teabag you.
I want to just mention how much I appreciate that we're on the other side of the bridge now.
Yeah.
I think that's super
Oh yeah, no,
cool.
like we're going through that whole level in reverse, and I really appreciate it. Like it's a really good.
You
way
are my
of
hero.
reusing. It's a really good way of reusing the same level, because like, because yeah, it's something that we already did, but now there's Flood.
Is it Flood? I thought we were fighting Covenant.
We are fighting both. Covenant
Oh
and
yeah.
Flood.
I can't notice, but that's interesting.
Yeah. So you'll also see like a lot of the enemies. Okay. You'll see like a lot of the enemies fighting each other.
Oh,
And
okay.
stuff. That's
Awesome.
that's something that Halo has
Oh,
always
there's-
done really well.
I saved your life.
Good fucking lord.
Well, yeah.
That's something Halo has always done really well is AI on AI combat.
I remember that being a huge thing, and like when I saw that in Borderlands, I was like, "That's so cool."
Any game that has like proper AI fighting each other, will always make those like big YouTube videos of like, oh, let's spawn like 100 guardsmen and like 10 dragons and see how they fight in Skyrim.
Oh, yeah.
Like those videos will always be interesting to me because I like to see just how the AI react to things. Because it shows that like, I will say Bethesda puts in like a shit trillion animations for just about everything you could think of.
Yeah.
Because because respectably that's the kind of RPG they want to make. Is one where a lot can happen.
Mhm.
You might want to look for a shotgun in the room before.
Smart thinking.
One of them has a rocket launcher.
I found a shotgun.
Cool. Kill the one with the rocket launcher.
I think I did.
Yeah, you did. I was looking at you and I just exploded.
And then somehow I found a shotgun right by your feet. I don't know what happened.
Yes, I think you took my full ammo shotgun, but don't worry. I used my magical ability of seeing to find other shotguns.
Wow.
Oh, by the way,
That's one skill tree I wish I could perk into. Dude, I gotta tell you how fucking annoying it is in like RPGs and shit where they'll have a perception thing and it's all mini-map based. It's like, well, I guess I won't be escaping fate today.
let me tell you, those are really helpful sometimes.
I'm sure they are. It's like you get to see your enemies on the map. I was like, no, I don't.
Oh, I don't even care about that. Like I think it's Dragon Age Inquisition has one where it'll like put all of like all the resource points will go there. And like that's super useful because that game has a gigantic crafting system.
Oh, that was an enemy. Good shooting, Tex.
Maybe don't use the shotgun on the little guys. That
It's fair.
seems like a bit of a waste.
Oh, so I've been playing a good amount of Yakuza 0 today.
That's a good move. The game's really good.
I discovered Machima went through a drug trial. This shit's fucking hilarious. Man, I can't believe it. I really thought so. You know how it goes, where it's like, oh, we need you to take these drugs, right? I was like, this one will keep you hyper focused, so it'll slow down time. And he takes like, oh man, I can't focus at all. And then they force you as part of the test to fight a bunch of dudes. You know, to make sure it works effectively. And it's like, yeah, you have no control over your stances. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Oh.
So it just randomly was
Yeah.
switching between them.
I remember that.
But so then, like, that was actually the second one. But then the first one is stamina. It would make it so you didn't feel any pain or fatigue. And what do you know? It did the exact opposite. So your health was slowly draining during the fight. I'm like, okay, so it's rule of 3. So the first you're going to be useless. The third one's going to be actually pretty good. And then I thought, I don't know. I had dumb brain going on, thinking too much of Yakuza. Like, oh, then I could, get this useful drug
Do you want to shoot those guys?
Are they dead? Oh!
No.
Oh!
No,
Get
not
out.
with the shotgun, Bryce.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Got him.
Oh my god. So like, an enemy that dies in one hit, and when you have a gun that shoots approximately 1 billion bullets a second,
That I can
Just-
kill 1 billion of them.
just mag jump into them. Like,
But so the third one was vision or eyesight or something. I was like, oh, okay, so maybe like I'll be able to get it as like a consumable and get it from these drug testers or something. No, third one also doesn't work. You have to fight blind for a minute. Like, Yakuza, you did it again.
they got me.
You told the same joke 3 times. It was funny every time.
It's always gonna be funny.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's amazing how that game, like, you get these rewards and inevitably they're not even worth it. Like, they're good, but they're just, that's not why you do the sub stories.
Yeah.
There are sub stories where you get like nothing and you're like, oh sweet, I got 6 cloth. Let's go.
And there's some where you get a blackjack charm, and you're like, well, I'm never gonna use this.
Yeah.
Even though it's really good.
Literally,
You're never gonna use it.
literally the best item in the whole game is the encounter finder. No, the trouble finder. Because it lets you see all the sub stories.
I'm happy that's something that they just integrated into the base game going forward.
Yeah, right. I don't know when they start. Excuse me, I guess I'm dying. When they started that, but in Yakuza 7, how it's just all the sub stories are on the map. I'm like, fuck yeah. But it's nice, and I don't want them to get rid of it at all. But there is something kind of special about just walking around, and everywhere you go, someone's having a problem. It's like in that game, I'm just like trying to get to the main story, and I think, ooh, I'll step into this bar for a second, and out of nowhere, just boom! Oh fuck, a sub story. I have to go drink at this bar.
I'm going to fucking kill you one of these days. That day was today.
Well, that hardly solved anything. Did you die?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was standing there
Okay,
punching
let's
that
take care
guy
of
for
the next
so
one.
long, only for me to kill him, and then you walk up and kill me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do you dirty like that, son. Oh. Well, now I have a rocket launcher, so I guess we're square.
Now I have a machine gun.
For some reason, all I can think
Such a-
of.
Yo, what's up?
I was like, sir, all I can think of is that quote from Anchorman. I was like, I stabbed a man in the chest with a trident.
Well, it's like, so that's a quote from Die Hard, and it's like, why would you kill a guy, take his machine gun, and then write in blood on his sweater, "Now I have a machine gun," and send his dead body down through the elevator to the rest of the bad guys? It's like, it's such a ridiculously poor idea.
I've never seen Die Hard, but I think I love Die Hard.
Die Hard's great.
I heard it's a Christmas movie.
It is a Christmas movie. It's got, I think it was Alan Rickman's first movie also.
Oh, that makes sense. You know what's funny? I always confuse that with Braveheart, which I think Alan Rickman was also in.
Maybe. Did you not get pulled forward? That was
No.
the whole reason why I took the ghost and left you behind, was so that you pulled
No, I'm still fighting.
Alright, I'll keep going forward, and just whenever you come forward, you can get in the Warthog I have now found.
I'm trying to see. Ooh, I hope I don't accidentally shoot a rocket at it.
Yeah, hey, don't do that.
Because I'm aiming at the Banshees and shit.
Well, I just hit a checkpoint.
Oh, I'm still here. Everything despawned.
So I can confirm, it is really tough to drive a Warthog on snow.
Dude, it literally
In
is
case anybody
everything.
was wondering.
Everything fucking despawned. I'm fighting a jackal and like 3 grunts, but there's like no tanks. The
We have to
banshees are
deploy the
gone.
pulse generator unit. Find a banshee and fly to the location marked by the nav.
Ooh, I found a banshee. No, wait, no, that's just a glowing light.
Okay, I found 2 banshees.
I found 0. But I found a very pleasantly glowing light.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. I'm hoofing it.
I made it out with 1 health.
I feel like that scene in Spider-Man Homecoming when he's like, there's an empty field. I found a ghost. Alright, we're good. You know, he just has to... Ghost was pointless. That saved me like 30 feet. So there's just 3 pillars I couldn't walk through. Oh my god.
Oh, there's some rocket launcher ammo past that building.
Yeah, I'm set on rocket launcher ammo. I found a little hidey hole.
There also used to be a warthog over there. Oh, you found the ghost that I abandoned in the cave.
Yeah, I sure did.
Because I was like, there's 3 stone pillars coming up.
Yep, no, I'm just walking through the fucking snow. Having a grand old time, man.
Alright, well, I've now entered into the hallways, so hopefully...
here I go.
Forward. Yeah, there you are.
I'm just happy to be here, man.
Yo, call out if you see a medkit. I'm very close to dying.
What?
Call out if you see a medkit.
Alright.
I am so like I like the medkit health bar thing. I'm happy it's in the reach because I think it fits there. So happy it's not in like any other Halo games. Because it makes playing on anything above normal incredibly stressful.
It's like, I'm happy it's there, I'm more happy it's
That's
gone.
it. The pulse generator
Yeah.
overloaded. 1 more to go.
Now I gotta hide and get my shields back before I fucking die. Shit.
Oh, they're burning my hands! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, crap! Oh, damn! Alright, that's you. Friendly! Oh,
Get out, run!
no! I couldn't run! That's the wrong game!
Well, why'd you turn around?
So I could shoot them, because they're looking at my butt.
Well, all your stuff exploded into that little corner and you didn't give it back.
This is good. I like... Ooh! Oh, God! Oh! Sorry for screaming. I don't know where my rocket launcher went. I don't need it. Do you see it?
Well, if it's not in... I mean, if it's not in that little hole, then it's like flew somewhere else.
No, well,
I don't care.
honestly, it's gonna
not-
cause
it's
us
not
more trouble
mine.
than it's worth.
Yeah. No, 100%.
So really,
And hey, look, two conveniently spawned banshees.
nice.
I've located the Pillar of Autumn. To put down 1,200 kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered.
Oh,
The systems on
Did
the
you?
Pillar of Autumn
What'd you do?
have
I blew up
fail-safes even
immediately and I
can't
have no
override
idea
without
how.
authorization from the captain
I'm sorry, what?
I blew up.
or his neural implants.
How did the fuck did you do that?
I don't know.
That
I'm going to
damage
record it,
the next
and you can look at it later.
The final test that we need to destroy is through there.
Because you can make it make sense. Like that! That's how I
Also-
blew up!
I know. So a flood shot you with a rocket launcher.
Apparently. That's what
Okay, well, don't-
that's what I'm deducing.
I've located the Pillar of Autumn.
I make
To put
no
down
promises.
1,200 kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up. The systems on the Pillar of Autumn. have
I'm glad you're happy,
even
Cortana.
I can't override without authorization from the captain. We'll need to find him or his neural implants to start the fusion core detonation.
Cortana is a genie that lives in my phone.
The final test generator we need to destroy is still there.
Is it weird that there's a whole generation of people that probably don't know that Cortana started as a video game character and not a phone?
How did you already die? What the fuck?
I blew up. How did you already
Why
die?
didn't you call out? Well, because I got shot by the flooding damage. I was like, oh, you know,
Okay.
if two people go into the hole, you know, it's incredibly unlikely that they'll get us.
Okay, I literally blew up.
Energy readings show her
Like,
fusion
5
reactors are
seconds
still
ago.
powered up.
I didn't have.
That
I literally blew up
next
right when I said
section
phone the
final
second
test
time.
generator we need to destroy destroy is through there.
Also, no, I don't think anyone's ever going to think Cortana first started as a phone.
You'd be surprised.
Like, no, I don't think I will actually.
Those
in this
games,
scenario.
I'm just saying, those games are M-rated, and children have smartphones before they have Halo.
I'm gonna fucking press X to down on that. Mainly because you're assuming anybody uses Cortana.
I don't know why. I feel like Cortana's like the hippie phone, like that the new age couple would use with their family.
By the way.
Oh yeah, I died.
You go first. You have help.
That was a mistake.
Oh shit!
I punched one of the boomers. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, no, that's a not a great.
It's not what some would call a pro gamer move.
Are there any goddamn medkits in this fucking weird ass Halo ring?
Prometheans didn't need medkits, dude.
Why do you keep calling them the Prometheans?
Alright, what are they? Oh, Forerunners, right? My bad.
Yeah.
Cause I'm a fake fan.
I think only like the I think only the big glowing fuck. I think only the big glowing metal guys in Halo 4 are called Prometheans.
Oh, okay.
Go back up.
Also, cause my favorite movie's
shit.
Prometheus. Yeah, I've never seen it. But an angry Australian man? Actually, I think he's from Wales. Said it's quite bad.
I'm going to use my fucking shit. Cause I jumped to evade a rocket launcher and I guess it hit me in the fucking ankle or some shit.
Oh,
Alright, I'm back.
there you go. Look, and I survived long enough for you to come back. Positive growth. Ow, my body. Oh, did you check out that review I was talking about?
Of
Oh, I never sent the video. Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
it's so you sent that thing about automatic and fuller automatic or whatever.
yeah.
So that game is called iCyber something. It's based off of it's like this super janky RPG, and it's made by Fat Shark before they did Space Hulk Deathwing. Is that Fat Shark? I don't know. It's made by the guys that did Deathwing, and it's fucking wild. And it looks like a game that I would have a terrible time with, but you would really appreciate. Also,
I mean, I'm like, I actually, I'll let you finish.
okay. The weirdest part about it is it has all of these like, it's you know it's made by the Deathwing guys, so it's horribly translated into English. So and the game is like really fucking tripped out. But the strangest feature is it's built in the Source engine, and yeah, it's built in the Source engine, and it has multiplayer. I just want you to guess how many players do you think it supports?
16?
You are close, but also completely wrong. It's 32. This game is a story-driven it's like Fallout, right? Like closest comparison I think he kept using was Deus Ex. And it has a maximum capacity of 32 players for no fucking reason, aside from it's the Source engine. Like, I don't...
That sounds really fun.
I just
actually.
don't understand. Yeah, no, I think you'd really like it. And it's got that cyberpunk vibe too. I think I just blew
I was look.
Okay, I got 2 for 1 day.
did knock a ghost away. I don't know if there's a second ghost.
That's right. No, that's an elite.
Oh yeah, no. Here's the second ghost.
I kind of feel bad for the elites. Getting fucked up by these, I want to call them tickers, but, you know, these baby floods.
It's on your left.
What? Oh, there it is. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, I think it really...
So did you watch the trailer for the Hitman 3 VR gameplay?
No, I haven't seen it. Oh! Sorry.
Fuck! Alright. On the left.
I'm sorry for hugging you. Do we have to swap insurance now?
But so if you haven't watched that, I'll
I haven't seen
add
it yet.
that to the... Look. I'm gonna commit a hate crime on these fucking weird-ass pulsing aliens. Because they keep blowing me the fuck up.
Oh, the boomers?
No, the flood-wielding rocket launchers.
Oh. Yep, they sure like to blow me up. Anyway, so you said, yeah, please continue.
Yeah, so I'll add that to the list of things you're gonna be forced to watch next time I come over.
Hey, we found medkits.
It's getting somewhat long. Yeah, oh man, I finally found a fucking medkit. Holy shit! But that trailer for Hitman 3 on PSVR has 100% convinced me to make my next big purchase a PSVR.
Oh, sick.
Just for that game. Like, and it's VR, because it's full VR. Like, you play the whole game in VR.
That
and you can also play Hitman 1 and 2 in VR.
that sounds like so much fun. If it controls right.
Dude, I have to show you the trailer.
Okay.
I have to show you guys the trailer. Holy shit. I think Nate will love it the most. Mainly because, A, he really likes Hitman, but
Yeah.
this is like one of the most like fully realized concepts for a VR game.
Gotcha. Oh,
It's like,
I think I can hit
it's
that.
awesome.
I think I'm gonna hit it.
I also have a rocket launcher, so I'm also trying to shoot it. But yeah, also it's dead. The Wraith is dead.
Ah, sweet.
But yeah, also shoot the rocket.
Oh, I gotta achieve it. What do I get? Collect 9,000 campaign or what?
Oh, the game will still give you medals even if we don't score on.
Oh, okay. Well, apparently I have 9,000 of them, so you know.
I have much more.
Well, okay. Anyway, so
I've been playing this game. I play this game religiously, honestly. Like this is one of my just like, oh man, I don't know what I want to play, but I just kind of want to play something while I listen to like content.
oh, nice.
And so this will just be like my chill game, where I just like sit down and I just farm stuff and I murder egregious amounts of aliens.
But yeah, you were saying it looks fully realized.
Yeah, like so to kind of show you like when you take out your gun, you're actually just holding the gun and you have free aim of where like you point it and everything.
That's awesome.
There's so much. Like I could not. It's a 4-minute trailer, but there is hours and hours worth of content to just look at from that trailer.
Oh damn, nice. Too bad.
And the fact that they said that you could play every single Hitman game in VR with that. Oh man.
too bad Game Explain got fucking exploded.
What? What is Game Explained?
Oh, you don't know Game Explain? They're
I do not.
So they do. They're kind of like a. I want to say journalism, I guess. They do video game content on YouTube, right? And they, when like Odyssey and a bunch of other games came out, they would look at trailers and analyze them. And like Odyssey would, Mario Odyssey, I should specify because I just remembered Assassin's Creed. They did like an hour-and-a-half video just analyzing and speculating and shit like that. Their channel has over like 1 billion views, and they've been going around for years now. But recently it came out that their intern, like the guy that's founded it, Andre, has been sort of putting his interns and like his employees in a perpetual crunch time, and has not been paying them appropriately for it, like at all.
That's not great.
Yeah, so that came out, and everyone's like, maybe we don't have to follow these guys anymore. And so, like, the big one was one of the guys that worked there, he recently left, and on a podcast was talking about some of the reasons he left, and one of them was he got his review copy of Final Fantasy VII Remake 2 days before release, which was like 5 days late or something like that. I know it was 2 days late. I don't know how many days in advance he was supposed to get it, but Andre or whoever was the guy that was coordinating it slacked on it. So he had to play through all of Final Fantasy VII Remake in 48 hours and then write a review on it. And
That sounds like something I could. That sounds like something I would do willingly.
yeah, but
Which-
you shouldn't have
Which,
to.
yeah, no, but like, well, yeah, like, so that sounds like something I would do willingly if I wasn't in a company. In
Yeah.
a company setting, no, fuck off.
He also had a,
Um,
but also he was being paid for that about $1 an hour.
That's not great.
And that's considering it as a full 8-hour job, not even saying with overtime with the 48 hours he spent into it. But so that came out, and everyone's like, well, that's really fucked up. And then some other stuff came out on it. There's this trauma YouTuber, I guess you can watch it, called Omni, that I've been watching, who was covering the story.
Hold on.
But yeah,
So,
drama YouTube
yeah, no,
is
that's
an interesting.
that's
Sorry, please continue.
that's like, yeah, no, that's fucked up, because like, I don't, honestly, if I ever got the opportunity, I'd have to like think about it really hard if I ever joined a YouTube business like that, because as I said, like I could beat Final Fantasy VII. I think the first time I beat Final Fantasy VII Remake, it only took me about 30 hours.
Yeah.
So I could totally beat the game in 48 hours and then spend a reasonable 6 hours writing a fully realized review, because naturally while playing you can be taking notes and shit.
Yeah. But if
But,
you're
like-
if you're spending
but-
like
but, well, hang on.
yeah, please.
But like if I was doing that in my personal time, hell yeah, because in my personal time, if I've decided to do that, it means that like this is something that I have a passion to do.
Yeah.
If I'm professionally, it's 100% different.
Yeah.
Because you have like professional standards and like standardized business practices and all that shit. So it's like, you know, you do things for an hourly rate, and you are meant to do things in a reasonable time and all that. So yeah, but more often than not, like anytime I see like one of those like big YouTube businesses, they have like kind of weird ways of looking at that, where where the standardized kind of business day is your standardized passion day, but you don't get paid the proper amount for it.
Yeah.
And like, so if you if you want to like hear more kind of, if you want to hear this idea explained by a not stupid person, go listen to Lawrence, who used to work at Funhouse, because he talked about that even before Funhouse he would write like game reviews, because that's something he was really passionate about, but he did it as a job and all that. So he has like a lot of insight into how like it being his passion and it being his job were two very separate things that he kind of worked through. And he talked about like how he would like, even though I'm relatively confident he enjoyed doing it most of the time. He talked about how like he was compensated for it, and like to what level he was compensated for it. Honestly, like, just go listen to Lawrence.
Just in
You
general.
will never,
Yeah.
just in general, you will never regret sitting down and listening to this dude talk for 7 hours, because he's smart, and he's cool.
Yeah.
Smart, and he's cool, and he's had a lot of life experiences in and out of gaming, and he's been around for pretty much all of gaming, and so he knows the ins and outs. He's been in the industry. He's talked and met with like a lot of devs and stuff. You know, he's done the full game journalism, done the full like gameplay content creation type thing, big and small, and all that. And you know, he's been in that for the full lifespan of, you know, Inside Gaming and Machinima, and for like
Oh,
the
I
beginning
forgot about
to,
Machinima.
like, yeah, and like the full like
Blood Hunters. Sorry.
Yep.
Continue.
Well, they're not flood hunters. They're just hunters.
Okay.
But yeah, no, he's been around. He knows the ins and outs of the industry, and he's very willing to talk about it.
Yeah.
And give people insight. And people come to his streams all the time. And they're just like, and they just have questions about things like that, and he's always very willing to answer.
Oh, that's cool.
Things like that. It's awesome. It's great to just listen. Like, honestly, if you're ever thinking of getting into the games industry as like a business, go listen to him. He'll tell you how it is. Because like I think one of the first things he ever said when he talked about writing game reviews is like, don't expect to get paid for it for like a year.
Yeah, if that
And
even.
shit like that.
There's a.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like if that, like if you're making good reviews and you're putting your passion into them, then you might start making money. Not good money, just money off of it after about a year.
Well, there's also something that's really important to remember is if you write the most, like if you write the best review ever, but you don't market yourself well enough for people to see it, then it's, you know, it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like, and that's something that's
Well, so
always
I think
a problem.
that like specific industry, it's less about marketing yourself so people see it, and more about like marketing yourself so that making it so that the people who can make other people see it.
Yeah,
Final
yeah.
target
If that makes
neutralized.
sense.
Yeah, I agree with that, and that helps like with bigger YouTubers. Like
This might have
smaller
been. I think
YouTubers.
this was the longest level in the game.
No, that'll take
That's
too
awesome.
long.
You have a better idea?
There's a telephone
But I
system
feel like
that
it's
runs
also
throughout
worth-
Halo. That's how the monitor
Nah,
moves
I'll
about
wait for the
properly.
cutscene.
I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control center. Unfortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
But I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit without permanently damaging your shields. Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Do it.
Everything's sounding good, Nate. Ah, fuck.
I was about to yell at Nate,
Yeah.
and then I realized he wasn't in the same house as me.
The Covenant network is absolute chaos. From what I've been able to piece together, their
I don't know, it's
leadership
weird. It's
ordered
just my
all ships
instinct to
abandon
whenever
Halo
someone
when
like
they found the
quietly
flood,
goes
but
to
they
talk
were
to
too
someone
late.
else to just scream, "Oh yeah, what's going on here?"
The flood overwhelmed this cruiser and disabled it. The Covenant are terrified the flood will repair the ship and use it to escape from Halo. They've sent in a strike team to neutralize the flood and repair the ship for immediate departure. I've got a good lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive, and the implants are intact. There's some interference from the cruiser's damaged reactor.
Oh my god, how
I'll
could
bring
he
us in as close as I
possibly
can.
live through all of this?
You know, if Cortana's not doing, like, whoever the voice actress is for Katana's not doing a bad job, but you can tell she's reading a little bit.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right.
You know what I mean?
Sorry.
Yeah, you can definitely tell this was her first time with the character.
Yeah. Just some of the words, like, she's not
but,
entirely
like-
sure what they are.
Yeah, but I like it.
Yeah. Anyway, I was going to say, like,
Captain?
there's also
I've
a
lost you.
difference when you're writing something professionally versus as a hobby, because, like, Alec, if you wrote a script like that and you spent 48 hours on it, you'd also then have to go to the job you have, you know? Because it'd all be in your spare time.
No, yeah, no,
But
100%.
when you're doing it professionally, like, that's a huge... That's also just a different type of pressure, because, not saying it's all of it, but a good amount of, like, what can cause, like, stress or, like, strain like that is just the mental pressure of, like, ah, shit, if I don't do this,
Analyzing data.
then I'm fucked, you know, then I don't get to eat this week.
hole was caused by some kind of explosion.
And, like, that can make the 48 hours even
Power
feel like
from
100.
ship's-
Shit. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do.
Yeah, you're supposed to. It's green!
Oh, God.
Green Mountain Dew!
Ah, so that's where the sponsorship started.
Let's get out of here and find another way back aboard the ship.
I can't believe that trend stayed of snack foods having game codes on them.
I can. Because gamers are gonna buy that.
I know. I found a Magnum.
Not me, I buy G Fuel. I'm a G Fuel guy now.
Oh yeah, how is it?
G Fuel is really good.
I squandered
It's like it took them a while, but they finally found a way to get gamers to drink something other than soda as much as they drink soda.
Yeah.
And it's much better for you than soda.
So is G Fuel from Gatorade, or is it totally different?
I don't know.
Because
No.
every time I hear about it, every time I see the marketing, it reminds me a lot of Gatorade. And
The only thing I can tell you about G Fuel is that it's it's powder that I put in some water, and now water's not water.
now it's tasty.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here and find another way back aboard the ship.
I'll stick with my Ovaltine, thank you.
You're fucking what?
Ovaltine, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
It's chocolate powder you put in milk to make chocolate milk. Or hot chocolate, you know, all types of chocolatey drinks. You will find it in its peak fame in the popular Christmas film A Christmas Story.
Did you know? So there's this.
How did you survive that?
Because I'm really good at Halo.
Anyway, as you were saying.
There is this really old movie. It's from the 40s, and I think it's one of the most popular Christmas movies just of all time.
Wonderful Life?
Coolant leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactor should already have gone critical.
Yes. So there is a scene in that movie where the doctor gets drunk and beats, and like his character at the time is supposed to like hit a kid in the side of the head.
Oh, okay.
And like it's supposed to be like this character moment of like, oh, you know, he hits the kid. Not really character moment as much, I would say. He hits the kid so fucking hard that his ears start bleeding, right? But so because this was the 40s and method acting was kind of fucking stupid at that time, he decided to actually get fucking shit-faced drunk and actually beat the shit out of him. So when you watch the movie, the footage you are watching is of a actual drunk guy actually beating a kid in the ear so hard his ears starts to bleed. And they kept it in because guess what? Doing real actions looks way better than acting those actions, almost 100% of the time. And I'm like, oh, that's some fucked up trivia.
That's fucked up.
I like better movie trivia, like the fucking like how the fucking German film Renaissance gave rise to Majora's Mask.
What?
That's some shit I like. Yeah, so there's a Germany at one point had like kind of a film renaissance where they were being more experimental with how they did films, and one of the movies to come out was a movie called Run Lola Run, which is a similar premise to Groundhog Day, where this woman named Lola goes through her day, and the day ends with some mad shit. I think like her boyfriend dies, but she wakes up and the day has restarted, and she's like, okay, well I have to stop the bad thing from happening. And she kind of does stop it, but then a way different bad thing happens, and shit. And so the movie is just her doing this day a bunch of times over, trying to get the best ending out of it. But because it's a more mature movie than Groundhog Day,
Yeah.
which is not to say Groundhog Day isn't mature, but like
No,
it's
no,
just
I
a different type of
understand.
movie.
Well, but Groundhog Day's, I wouldn't say it's less mature, I'd say it's more happy.
Yeah,
Because-
100% yes.
Because that's we could talk about that after this, but I think it's funny that maturity is almost always associated with being sad.
Yes. Well, because like so there is a moment in Run Lola Run where she straight up just breaks the fuck down because she can't figure out how to stop the people around her from dying, and so that movie is cited as the inspiration for the base concept of Majora's Mask.
Oh,
and,
that's
like, the
awesome.
whole concept of trying to go through these 3 days to stop a calamity from happening. And it's really good.
Yeah.
It's a really good fucking movie.
Have you?
We should head this way,
I take it you've
towards the
seen it.
ship's gravity.
Yes, in my film class, that was one of the movies that we watched because we were studying at the time the German like film renaissance.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I remember
It's great.
I saw this movie.
I learned a shitload.
I think you'd probably really like it too. I don't remember the title. Oh, I'm disconnecting. Anyway,
You disconnecting?
yeah, I was just like lagging out and shit. I think we're like, I didn't disconnect from the party or anything. I think my audio is still included. It's just, I lagged out. Like server host migration or whatever. You know that shit.
Yeah, no, I did switch over to the app to reduce my audio more.
Oh, okay.
So that might have fucked with it.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Guys, just kill them.
I
There's 3 little dudes following you. Just shoot them.
I don't want to
Christ,
waste
Christ, for the
ammo.
love of God, just shoot them.
Did I get him?
Behind you. Behind you.
Good eye,
Like
Alec.
those. No, the big one.
Go! Alright, you're good. I'm just gonna.
Oh my.
We're good.
Okay, stop. Breaths. But now you have to go forward and kill them. Because you ran into another encounter area. I meant stop and like turn around
I'm sorry.
so that I could come back.
There was the momentum.
Now you have to fight hunters.
Oh, fuck.
Oh man.
The crash did more damage
Oh,
than I
It's green!
Correct.
analyzing.
What if it were green?
Coolant leakage rate is significant.
Is
The
Nate,
ship's
by the way,
reactor
is
already
Nate
above
Doc
critical.
133?
No, that's Will.
Okay. Will has apparently seen Run Lola Run.
Oh, nice.
We should head this way.
But yeah, no, like
towards the
we
ship's
watched
gravity.
like a bunch of noir movies as well. Like we watched The Maltese Falcon and shit like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
It's great. There's so many good fucking movies in the past.
Oh yeah, the one, I think it was called How Green Are the Hills or something. It's set in Ireland. It's like this,
The crash did more damage than I
40s,
suspected.
30. I think it might be set in the 30s, but it's an old
Coolant
film.
leakage rate is
I
significant.
remember
The
it black
ship's
and white. That
reactor
doesn't mean it
already
is.
above critical.
But it's just like a little kid in like a small town in Ireland, and him sort of like living his life. You know how coming of age movies are. But
Yeah.
one of the things that's so cool about it is this was like a real thing in Ireland. Is the town sings. So like what'll happen in the movie a couple times is they'll be like someone will begin singing, and then it'll pan over to like the vistas and shit, and everyone starts harmonizing and singing the folk songs, and it's super fucking cool every time.
There's a movie, which I'm saying it like it's a movie no one's heard of, but Midsummer, like
Yeah.
that movie. Like so, it's an objectively the movie is objectively good, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna start by saying that it's an objectively good film.
Yeah.
Not as good as Hereditary, I would say, but is still a good movie.
Yeah.
Head this
I
way.
remembe you
My-
having some criticisms with it.
Yeah, my biggest criticism of Midsummer is that it's so up its own ass that it forgets to kind of be a movie. Is the big thing.
Yeah.
Cause like, man,
You know, I'm
So,
conserving
like,
all of this ammo,
it's-
like I'm not going to die in 3 seconds.
it's cause
Anyway.
like, Midsummer is
should head
kind of
this
scary
way,
when it
towards the
really
ship's
tries to be,
gravity.
but it doesn't try to be really scary a lot. It has a story that it wants to tell you, but it doesn't want to tell that story in a straightforward fashion. So after watching it for like 4 times, I knew the whole story and everything, and I was able to kind of piece it together. And I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like there's a lot of like visual symbolism and stuff, and there's a lot of like hidden things in the background, and stuff. And it's really weird because kind of the way the movie goes is here's like
The crash did more
6
damage
or
than
7.
I suspected.
Why am I saying
Analyze.
here's like 2 hours
Coolant
of
leakage rate is significant.
you know
The ship's
weird
reactor
shit,
should already have gone
right?
Mhm.
And then the movie just kind of ends. It doesn't really have kind of a satisfying conclusion.
Yeah, I
Other
get you.
than like he was living,
Did you watch?
which
you-
I super kind of don't appreciate.
Did you watch Uncut Gems with me? Were you with us for that?
No, I did not. But I've heard very good things.
Oh
about
my
it.
god. Okay, well, I was about to spoil the shit out of that movie, but if you're looking for a movie that has just insanity to it, with a, it's hard to say if it's a satisfying ending, but it's a good ending. You know.
Bryce, back up.
I got it.
There's also a shitload of little guys in the water, which I did not know, and they got me.
But yeah, Uncut Gems is. Oh my god, it's so fucking good.
No, there's a lot of things on Netflix I still need to watch, mainly because I don't have access to Netflix
Oh,
right now.
oh, is Uncut Gems on Netflix?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think it's a Netflix movie.
I would say we should watch it sometime, but also, it's. Nate told me at the end of the movie, it's like, if I knew this movie would trigger pretty much all anxieties I have, I would not go into it. And it's the sound design. They speak over each other all the fucking time in that movie.
What I'm planning on watching The Lighthouse this weekend at some point.
Oh, that's a good movie.
Well, I've been meaning to just sit down and watch it because I know it's a good movie because it's got Willem Dafoe, and like Willem Dafoe just means that every movie I watch is gonna be enjoyable.
And a hateful Robert Pattinson.
There's one more little guy,
Okay.
like to your left.
Oh, found him. Hey, buddy.
Okay, so and then back up, just back up all the way.
Yeah.
Part there we go.
Oh, gotcha.
I can't see any. I have found my way out of the Gatorade. So there's Bungie is kind of the king of doing things they don't have to.
Yeah.
In these games, and so one of the things that they do, I believe in all of the games. If it's in Halo 3, I don't remember which one it is. But Johnson has a tendency to give a speech at the beginning of most games. And depending on what difficulty you're on, he has a different speech that he gives to like the troops.
Oh, nice.
And they are hilarious. Johnson's speeches in the game are hilarious. Like I think in Halo 2 he talks about when he was a Marine, all they had was 2 sticks and a rock, and they had to share the rock. And it's just, I think that's the legendary speech, and it's just the funniest shit ever.
I still love the legendary ending with "Hold Me, Baby."
Yeah, that's in all of the endings now for Halo 1, in Master Chief Collection.
Oh, gotcha.
I love that I love Bungie's commitment to not explaining how the fuck Johnson gets off the Halo ring. Because even when he shows up at the beginning of Halo 2, a character asks, he's like, Johnson, when are you gonna tell me how you got off the Halo ring? He's like, I can't tell you, it's classified.
You know, it's funny how sometimes, like, it's definitely a case of time and place, because I remember in the Alien game, the bad one, Colonial Marines. I couldn't remember what.
I knew which one you were talking about right from the start.
There's that scene where a character.
Because there are some really good Alien games out there.
Yeah. But there's that moment where in the original Alien, where a character dies, right? I can't remember the name of it. But you know, a character dies, and then in Colonial Marines, which is a canonical game, he comes back, and someone asks, "Well, how the fuck are you alive?" And he goes,
it's Higgs, I believe.
"Oh yeah." So, and he just goes, "That's a story for another day."
Yeah, no,
And
I like it. I
that's
like it when
horseshit because
like,
the game-
JRPGs do it because I know they're gonna tell that story another day.
Yeah.
I hate it when movies and like other games do it.
Well, the thing is, the point of it is the reason why that sucks, but Johnson's is great. Is Johnson's is lighthearted, so it's kind of like because it's a joke, it's good writing.
Power source.
And in Colonial
There's the
Marines, it's
gravity.
bad writing because it's supposed to be serious. So
it's
it's
also a massive plot hole.
yeah, it's just bad.
All right, we have to defend this position until the lift reactivates.
Yeah, it's like I guess it's more of like that excuse is justified with the entirety that is the character and the absurdity of Johnson.
Yeah.
But Higgs
No,
was just a
like Johnson
dude,
making
you
him
know?
do things. Yeah, it's completely absurd. But like Higgs was like a huge loved character in Aliens. And it's like, oh man, we brought him back. That's cool. You want to know more about the character? Go fuck yourself.
Oh, I thought I was gonna like lift up like Jesus.
Now we are.
There we go. Yeah.
I will say, like,
We should be able
to
get
go
into the
way
ship's
back to
control
Midsummer,
room.
it has some of the best cinematography I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, let's go.
It's so good and horrific. The movie opens with a long take, starting in the garage of a house where someone has duct taped hoses to their exhaust pipes, and then it follows the hoses
Covenant
all the way
battlements
through the
and
house into the
I
rooms
can't access
where they're
schematics.
pumping the exhaust
My
in.
records indicate that a shuttle bay should
And
be
you know, it
here.
goes to the parents' room where it's duct taped under their door, and they just die in their sleep. And then it pans over to the sister's room where she has duct taped the end of the hose down her throat.
Oh shit. Okay.
And so like that shot is horrific for a lot of reasons. One of the reasons being you can see that her shirt is coated in vomit.
Ah.
So it was not a good and clean suicide. And I'm like, that is a amazing horrific image to start this movie, this incredibly fucked up movie on. I just wish that the rest of the movie kind of lived up to it. And there are some parts that get really close to like living up to that.
Is
but,
Midsummer
like-
the one
but
with
so,
the
like-
embarrassingly awkward sex scene?
Yes.
Oh my god, I heard
Uh,
about the thing. It was just like, it was
Well,
just
so it's because like
weird.
Well, so it's because the character's like not. She's kind of drugged and kind of forced to have sex. But at one part of the scene, a group of old women are grabbing his ass and forcing him to continue.
Ah.
And it's the movie Midsummer and Hereditary are both very good at forcing you to feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And like they have some of the best like emotional is not the correct word because it's kind of one emotion. They have some of the best
Guttural?
Go back.
Okay.
They have some of the best grief acting of all time. Like just the heart-wrenching, like primal, like wails of pure sadness that like the characters do in that movie.
Yeah.
In both those movies. Just like, oof, man. Because it's like, yeah, like your sister just killed your parents and then herself. Yeah, you're gonna be fucking depressed and sad and shit. Does not hit the highs of Hereditary, which if you haven't seen Hereditary, you have to watch Hereditary. It's
Okay.
fucking awesome.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of horror. I still remember like the last real horror I saw was I guess The Lighthouse, but Lighthouse is weird. I don't know if I can call it horror as much as fucking trippy, you know, like a psychological thriller or something. But
There's a movie I still need to watch with Nick Cage actually, and it's really good. There's actually two recent Nick Cage horror movies which are both really good. One's called Mandy, and the other one is called, I think it's called The Color of Madness, but it is a movie adaptation of the H.P. Lovecraft story where a meteor
sick.
comes down and it's a color that makes you go insane. It's
Yeah.
really good. It's not a 100% faithful adaptation. They do take certain liberties with what the color can do.
with what some of the shit H.P. Lovecraft does, I don't blame him.
I was not supposed to circumvent the barricade of Tank.
Yeah. The other one was, what was it called? Separate? The one we watched, Jordan Peele's horror film.
Oh, Us.
Us! There we go.
Yeah. Us was great until its twist. Its twist kind of ruined it.
Its twist just sort of felt like, I don't know, it's just like it didn't add much to the rest of the movie.
Yeah. Because, mainly because, like, I think the twist should have came not at the end of the movie. I think would have made it a much better twist.
Yeah, but those actors,
those actors did
like
phenomenal.
the vocal work was so upsetting when they showed the counterparts and shit. Oh, it's fucking weird. I still think about it sometimes. It's just nightmares, man.
I know.
Ow.
I'm gonna. Oh, man.
What?
I died.
Oh.
Go back to where we dropped and just kill people.
Okay.
Like that'll just make it easier.
Anyway.
I'm back.
Hey.
Alright. I dropped a shotgun and it had a reasonable amount of ammo, but I don't see it. I think I also had a magnum. Oh, that guy has a shotgun. Oh, so the one thing I should warn you, Halo 2 is the only game where the magnum sucks dick.
Oh, I
'Cause
thought it wasn't very good in Halo 3 either.
No, it's really good in Halo 3. You just have to kind of be better with it. So the Magnum will never be as strong as it is in this game. But it's bad in Halo 2.
Oh, that was a meaty explosion.
This game does explosions really well. Actually, you know, all Halos do explosions really well.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I'll never.
Looks like another shuttle bay. We should be able to reach the control room from the 3rd level.
I always kind of feel like an asshole when I talk about some of the reasons why I kind of hate Halo 4.
He's delirious.
Because one of the reasons why I fucking hate Halo 4 is because the first mission in the game has a quick time event. And
Yeah.
like, well, and so like I'm firmly in the field that QuickTime events can show things that gameplay can never replicate.
Yeah.
And so they can lead to some really amazing moments. Like the game Asura's Wrath is about 80% QuickTime events, but it's amazing because the QuickTime events are just these like great amazing things that you could never replicate properly in gameplay, especially not the type of game that it is. But like Halo has always been a game about, like, we don't need these spectacular set pieces. The spectacular set pieces are you and how cool you are,
Oh yeah.
and things like that.
I don't like.
So-
I get the need for QuickTime events. I mean, I can understand how they're not always pointless, right? But there's so many fucking games that just give me the cutscene. Like,
Yeah.
especially
No,
if it's a
100%.
QuickTime event that you can't fail, or if it, I don't know. Sometimes it really breaks the action. Like, you know, the only game I can think that actually I feel like did it decently well was Heavy Rain. Even though I don't think Heavy Rain's a very good game, I think its whole QuickTime system was okay. You know?
Yeah, you should either play Asura's Wrath or watch me play it because I'm going to stream that game at some point
Oh yeah.
because it's a very good game.
We have it on the.
Oh.
I think we have it on the PlayStation or something. So.
Well, no, I have it on the Xbox.
Oh,
like,
right,
for
right,
backwards compatibility. Yeah.
That's where I've been seeing it.
So I think about an hour ago, I was gonna talk about Werewolf, because I finally watched the gameplay trailer.
Yeah.
Because you were like, oh well, you know the transformation animation is really good, and I was like, okay, well I kind of want to see that.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see that if it is good, and I might disagree that's a good animation. I think I have to look at it again.
Yeah. Well, I am a blind
Maybe-
person, so sometimes I just don't notice the subtle details. But I like the particle effect,
Well-
and I just feel like it looks natural.
Okay, I like that too because it kind of does. So what I thought you meant like the literal animation of him turning into a wolf, which the game doesn't have.
No.
Okay, yeah, because it kind of looks like his skin turns into dust and then surrounds him, and he turns into a wolf. I thought that looked cool.
Yes.
But there was no real like animation around that. If that's what you were talking about, 100% agree. That does look really cool.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, oh, I really like
Okay.
this because like it's very difficult to make transformations in an animation standpoint.
Hey, we found keys.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
No human life signs detected. The captain, he's one of them. We can't let
Oh,
the
I
flood
don't
get off
wanna-
the screen.
oh.
You know what he'd expect. What he'd want
This
us
is
to
making
do.
me very uncomfortable. Actually, I realize I've never played it. I've never beat Halo now.
It's done. I have the code. We should go.
So look at his face.
I don't
Look
want
what
to.
he just did to his face.
Oh.
Let's go back to the shuttle bay and
I'm gonna
find
just
a ride.
There is
lower
a-
down the graphics now.
There is a
Good
terminal
God.
in this level where you can watch a cutscene of what happened while he was being taken over by the flood, and what they were doing to him, and why he survived so long.
I was wondering why does he?
Yeah. So they knew he was a captain, and the hive mind was trying to find Earth. They were trying to scour his memories for Earth, and he was able to, for I think hours on end, completely resist the flood transformation and not tell them what Earth was.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, he is, to my knowledge, one of, if not the only character in the series to actually be able to resist the flood taking you over.
Oh, that's super dope.
Yeah,
I was
no,
a-
Keys is an OG.
The only thing that makes the question is, does no other human know where Earth is? It's not like top
They-
secret
so-
info.
well, the Flood assumed that because he's a captain, he would know more than just where it is. They kind of wanted all the information that comes with being a spaceship captain.
Gotcha, like top secret
Because
clearance.
they're smart enough to fly ships.
Mhm.
Like they're not 100% stupid. Oh, sorry. But yeah, no, like I watched the gameplay trailer and I was actually pleasantly surprised by how it looked to play. One of the comments.
So many
One of the comments
booms.
for the gameplay trailer. Yeah. One of the comments under the gameplay trailer, and I think it was like the one with the highest amount of points, was like, "This game looks like it'd be really successful in 2008," which yes it does. It looks like an old, kind of janky,
That's how I-
2008 character action game.
That's how I felt about Fallen
And-
Order.
Yeah.
Especially its intro. I was like, this game would do so good 10 years ago.
Yeah,
I still think it's a good
Um,
game, but yeah, it definitely felt retro.
but like, but I was looking and I was like, it still kind of looks fun because it looks like mechanically the game's all there.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna stream that. That might be the only reason I beat it is just to stream it. But yeah, no, it looks interesting enough that I want to play it.
Yeah, the thing is, I've never thought that Cyanide games have been entirely awful. I've just always thought they've had like.
Call of Cthulhu is 100% awful.
Alright, I forgot this. But like, I guess the thing is, with Cyanide games, with what I've played, I guess is Call of Cthulhu and Vampire, is that they have.
Is Vampire Cyanide?
No, it's don't not. It's just the same fucking voice actor of Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, it is. Because he's under the Focus Home umbrella.
Yeah.
By the way, final level.
Oh, sweet. But it's just like. Now I don't know what other game Cyanide is like Call of Cthulhu. But
Yeah.
the Focus Home the wider Focus Home branch, because all the games I can think of between Don't Not and Cyanide, they're really strong ideas with just poor execution.
Yeah.
And so,
Well, so,
I'm,
and, like-
I'm just waiting for them to find the other half that they're missing.
Yeah. Well, so do you know what the story for Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood is?
I have a guess, but based on its four titles.
You play as an eco-terrorist werewolf fighting an oil company who is polluting the environment.
I did know that, and it's like the environment, the company is very close to the
This thing is
one of the ones that contributed to a huge Pacific oil spill.
We'll make it.
Not BP, but another one.
So they have made
You did that
They
on
made the
purpose, didn't you?
Game of Thrones RPG,
Okay.
which is pretty not great. They made Blood Bowl.
I know
I believe
that game's
it
like
looks like
okay.
they also. Yeah, that game's pretty okay. They made all those. They made the two Styx games, like the Stealth 6 games,
I think those are
and they-
pretty decent stealth games. I like those games.
and they also made Space Hulk Deathwing.
Cyanide?
Yes, Cyanide made Space Hulk Deathwing, or at least
I-
they did something with Space Hulk Deathwing because they are credited.
Yeah, I don't think that was them, because then you would have seen Cyberman, and whatever that game we were talking about with the Fuller automatic. It's like called Cybermaniac? No. Cyber.
Well, I
I'm
don't think
Googling
they made
it
the
right
whole
now.
game,
I'm
but,
not
they
fucking-
are credited. like I looked up Cyanide Games, and that was one of their games
Yeah.
that they're credited for.
I'm looking up the title of this fucking game because it's ridiculous.
Don't worry, I'm just pulling shit up.
It's just Cybermancy? Really? Oh, that's what was fucking me up. It's called I Divine Cybermancy. And it's it's like acronymed I, so E.Y.E. Cybermancy.
Oh, fucking Sentinels. Man, I fucking hate Sentinels.
Yeah, those
You guys
people
are
made
annoying as shit.
the Space Hulk game as well.
I'm not saying they developed the whole game, so
Mhm.
I do not believe that they did. But yeah, they're credited, so they did something.
Yeah. I remember hearing Blood Bowl's kind of janky. And
Bloodborne is janky. I've played it. It's fun.
yeah, it feels like from everything I've seen of it, it's like a, it follows the Mario philosophy of sports games, where it's like sports but you fucking cheat.
Sports, but you cheat because you have an orc and orcs kill.
Yeah, and I think that shit's great for a sports game.
Oh yeah. No, like they, well, there's 3 of those games, so yeah, they are reasonably successful.
And then and then the 6 games I thought were a lot of fun. I will put the caveat I haven't. That was my fault, I know. The caveat.
Well, you were sandwiched between 2 guys having a shotgun duel.
Yeah.
So.
I never beat either of them. I just think mechanically I found them to be kind of pretty fun. Sometimes I really like stealth games, but they can get a little samey after a while, like with their level design and shit.
I will say this: if Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood is good to a point, I will be willing to view that studio in a better light.
Yeah.
Mainly because I do want to preface, they are AA developers, they're not AAA.
They're what? They're doubling their effort?
They're no, they're AA developers,
Gotcha.
not AAA developers. Which is why all their games are, $40.
Yeah.
They don't release 60, they don't release 60 games.
They're like a tick above indie.
So something that actually kind of...
Oh, are
so,
we on the Pillar of Autumn?
Yeah.
So it's like, wow, so this is like a Devil May Cry 4, but good.
We both know Devil May Cry 4 is good, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean the level design.
Yeah, no, the levels have been remixed in any fashion, rather than just going through them in reverse.
Fight the same boss, but with a different name, please. I would prefer not to. Actually, I didn't mind that at all in Devil May Cry, but I understand its criticism. Damn it!
How did you die?
I exploded. I don't know.
But how? There were no enemies.
I don't know.
So I've talked about this. I have mixed feelings, especially since it's so early in its lifespan, about the PS5 increasing their games to be $70 instead of $60. But so Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood has a Series X version. Because they are making it a next gen game.
Yeah.
And it is a AA game, so it's like cheaper. On PS5 though, the game is $50 because they put all their games up $10.
The terminal is
And,
located
like,
next to the main screen.
That's something I somewhat don't, because you're upping the price of AA games, which the pull of a AA game is that it's cheaper.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
it's
now-
it's still $20 cheaper than a $70 game.
That should give us
But I
enough
get your
time to
point.
get to a
Yeah.
lifeboat and put some
Yeah,
distance
yeah.
between ourselves and
So it's
Halo
like
and
it's
the
like
destination.
I'm so of the opinion that the only reason I'd ever buy a game on the PS5 is if it's a PS5 exclusive.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't, especially if you have both consoles, it doesn't make sense.
Oh yeah, and even if you still have a PS4, honestly.
He's in my data arrays, a local tab.
I've heard rumors that Sony is making the PlayStation XR, I think they're calling it, which is their second generation of PlayStation VR.
Can you hold on a sec?
That
I actually
might-
want to see this cutscene. If that's
Oh
cool.
yeah, totally.
Oh, how I will enjoy every moment of its categorization. To think that you would destroy this installation as well as this record. I am shocked. Almost too shocked for words.
He stopped the self-destruct sequence.
Why do you continue to fight us, Reclaimer? You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless and...
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
I'm detecting taps throughout the ship. Sentinels, most likely. As for the monitor, he's in engineering. He must be trying to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine's shields?
Not much. A well-placed grenade, perhaps, but why... Okay, I'm coming with you. Chief, sentinels!
I often forget that not everyone has played every Halo game at least sometimes.
I forgot I haven't beaten Halo 1. I thought I did. But I saw keys, I'm like, oh no!
Yeah, no, and like, so just remind me, like, all through Halo 2 not to talk through the
Fuck yeah.
cutscenes.
Yeah, thanks, man. Dude, so Spark has been fucking with the whole game, the whole franchise.
Yeah, Spark has been fucking with us the whole
Why did they
series.
trust him?
Why did they trust him in Halo 3?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Fair enough. Anyway, we were talking about pricings for AA development games on PlayStation 5.
When it crashed.
Yeah, it's. I have such mixed feelings about a game that is intentionally releasing itself to be cheaper, but then because this system is like, you know, we're increasing things like that, yada yada yada, it's making more expensive than this. I think I would feel better about it if Xbox also followed suit, if they were just like, okay, you know, gaming is getting more expensive and all that good jazz and all that. That's something I can totally accept.
Watch out, grenade.
Because I do believe that certain aspects of game development are getting.
Yeah, I was actually going to mention how it's like, I super appreciate it as a cheapskate, but it is kind of insane how games have been able to maintain this standard of being $60 for so long.
Yeah.
Like,
and a lot of it is because of like obviously like they have really good investors willing to invest the fallback of that, and also like games are, even though they've been $60 forever, they've also been profitable pretty much forever.
Yeah.
So there hasn't been a reason to like inflate them.
I wonder if I actually picked up an empty shotgun. I wonder if the increase in profiting of games, you know, this is very pie in the sky logic, I'm realizing as I'm saying it, but hopefully the increase of, you know, the price of the games would help disincentivize the crunch time in the games industry.
If so one of my hopes is that with Sony increasing these prices with the way they are, I want them to, in like 3 or 4 years, kind of have a study that they've been secretly doing of like, here's how the $10 increase has affected, you know, studios' ability to develop games and all that, and like here's affected like the profits going straight to developers and all that. Because if they release a study like that and they're like, yes, it has just been good for the industry, then I'll completely retract all my points and just be like, yeah, okay, keep doing that. Good job.
Oh, all right, we're good. Yeah, no, it's one of those things where I think it's totally justified the $10 increase despite it looking ridiculous. But it also sucks. It's kind of like that the Yakuza sub-story I did recently that involved taxes.
Yeah, and how Majima created the fucking tax increase.
Yeah, the 8% tax increase. But it's like, it brings up a huge point of like, they need those taxes for public services and like healthcare and shit. Despite it looking like garbage at the beginning. Now granted, I have no illusions that companies are going to make more money and go, oh, then we don't have to treat our employees like shit. That is completely not what's going to happen. They're going to be like, oh, we can make more money and continue abusing our employees.
There's always going to be, you know, there's always going to be the Cyberpunk developers, and there's always going to be the Naughty Dog developers.
Oh shit, I opened it. Yeah. Well, actually,
there's always
going
to be that two sides to game development.
I need to look more into it, but I did hear that they Cyberpunk CD Projekt Red did what is the word? Go through a crunch time. No, I don't want the terminal. I want the shotgun.
Well, so like we've talked about this. Like their crunch, because they're in Poland and they have actual normal labor laws, is much different than our crunch.
Yeah. I still,
because like
I trust you on that. I still want to look it up just to see what if I could find a verified source of what exactly the employees had to go through to, you know, finish making that game. Because it did still sound fucking exhausting.
So from my research, what it was, like what crunch is for a Polish developer, is 1 more 8-hour day added onto the week.
Okay.
Which is much different from the, you know, back-to-back 100 to 200 hour, not 200, 100 to 150 hour work week that, you know, Rockstar would put their developers through.
Yeah. just to get the horse's penis to shrink during the in the cold air.
Yeah. Nothing I found puts Cyberpunk anywhere near like Naughty Dog and Rockstar levels of crunch. And when you like in the world of game developers, you know, when you have shares and shareholders who are like, okay, well, you delayed the game again and your stocks went down 25%, you are now forced to release the game this day.
Yeah.
And shit like that. In a world like that where there would always have crunch and stuff. But you know, it can always be mediated by, you know, labor laws and, you know, all these other factors that would take a long time to explain and go through. Yeah. A lot of stuff.
I'm sorry, I just noticed that when you throw a grenade, your walking animation completely stops.
Yes.
So you just slide on the ground.
So if you were not able to pick up Cortana's subtle foreshadowing, we have to throw grenades into vents.
Okay, gotcha. Anyway, sorry, as you were saying about the labor laws and all that.
Yeah, that was somewhat it. Honestly, it's just move forward. You are blocking me.
Sorry.
It's always been really egregious that that like Naughty Dog and Rockstar are able to pretty much so easily get away with doing this shit. Mainly because like game development pretty much isn't unionized.
Yeah. Which it fucking should be.
But it's like I fully understand how different cultures have like their different work ethics and how in some cultures it's not viewed as a problem, mainly because the workers also don't view it as a problem. And in that one I fully understand, and that one kind of only applies to Japanese game development.
Yeah.
Where so if you don't know like kind of the way work go.
Sorry.
The
somewhere
way
else
work
entirely.
culture, the way work culture kind of works in Japan is you are somewhat expected to always do overtime, even though it's kind of like an unsaid thing. And
Yeah.
most people just kind of do it willingly. So that's why you can have like the stories of the guy who, because he wanted to, not because he was forced to, slept under his desk to, you know, get all the Silent Hill CG animations done.
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of a mix of like both passion and, you know, having somewhat the
Incentive.
having the no, not incentive, actually, just kind of the opposite. Because the company did not want to do those. They said it was going to take too much time to make those.
Right.
But there was enough freedom in the way working works that he was able to say, well, I'm just going to work more, and they have that culture and that ability to do that.
Yeah.
They have the ability to just sit down and say, I'm just going to work more, which has its positives and negatives.
Yeah.
To it. But then you have the culture that we have kind of here in the U.S., which is you're going to work, and that's just the end of it.
Yeah. Well, I think it's Nope, never mind. Dumb brain. The thought fell right out of my head.
And that's not to say what I just said is kind of the beginning and the end of it. In some cases, in a lot of cases, it is a lot more nuanced than that.
Oh yeah.
But certainly in game development, it is not. It's very much just do this now.
Yeah.
And that can, there's fucking thousands and thousands of stories of that, of just, and like,
Well, forever, like Resident Evil CGI story that you're talking about, the guy sleeping under his desk. There's so many people that like lost time with their loved ones and families, and even their jobs or their health. Like, what's his name?
Yo, grab some shit.
Okay, I think it's AJ.
Shit, we're gonna.
I think it's Eiji Aonuma who developed Majora's Mask. So, you know, talking about Majora's Mask again. Who nearly died creating that game because they said, okay, if you're gonna make this game, you gotta make it in a year. And he's like,
Yeah.
fuck, okay, fine, because he really wanted to make it. And while in a lot of ways that was his conscious decision and like sort of a challenge to himself, he really shouldn't have been put in that situation.
Yeah, 100%.
Like they should have just been able to have had the freedom to be like, oh, that's what you want to make? Yeah, that's, you know, we're funded enough. We can let you do that, but nope. Fuck, I died. Oh, I remember what I was going to say about the Japanese work ethic and how I've heard. I'm not saying it's entirely true. It's just what I've heard, right? That it's actually encouraged to to pretend to fall asleep at your desk to show that you're working so hard that you've put yourself into mental and physical exhaustion.
Yes.
Which is, from my white American brain, sounds fucked up.
No, yeah, there is 100% like kind of a dichotomy at all.
Yeah.
It's so nuanced. Nuance is my favorite word because it can be used everywhere, and everybody forgets that it fucking
Sneeze.
exists.
Oh god, I was. Sorry.
Did you sneeze out your whole fucking brain?
Yeah. Yeah, it's all
Alright,
gone.
So
No more nuance for me.
Guilty Spark.
Has disabled all command
So
actions.
Guilty Spark is gonna be in here just shooting at us the whole time, but we cannot kill him. He is invincible.
Fuck that guy.
We have to
We
get to the top level and open the reactors and then throw a grenade into the big yellow glowing opening bit.
Like Star Wars.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Man, dude, Star Wars games are so fucking good. Shit.
I want to know what is like the worst Star Wars game. And no, I'm not counting the Kinect game. Before you hit me with the easy
I wasn't
one.
going to. Like, so if you want one of my brutally honest opinions, Fallen Order.
Oh, really?
Yes, because so one of the big things, and this is coming from someone who fucking adores Fallen Order, and it recently got its like Series X, patch update, and so I recently replayed the game on Grandmaster difficulty, and I was like, this is fun as fuck. But here's the thing: when making a Star Wars game, you have to ask yourself, if the character was instead holding a glowing bat, would the game be different?
Good.
And the answer for Fallen Order is no, the game would be exactly the same.
Yeah.
Because it does not feel like a lightsaber, it feels like a bat.
Interesting, okay.
And that is a huge problem, because if you go back and play Jedi Knight Academy, your lightsaber will war crime people. Like, you will one-hit kill just about everybody with your lightsaber. You can cut people to fucking pieces and shit. And this isn't to say that having dismemberment would have made Fallen Order better.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if I would agree with that because I don't want to see that in my Star Wars game. I'm just cutting people in half. I mean, I do, but
dismemberment is a huge part of making lightsabers feel good. But the problem is, I would go up to stormtroopers who were just arbitrarily said to be better, and I would hit them in the head with the lightsaber, and they'd lose like 2%, not 2%, like 10% of their health bar.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, then why am I not just using their stun stick? Their stun stick seems way stronger. And shit. It gets the lightsaber it gets the lightsaber deflection like down to a hat. Like, the lightsaber deflection is some of the best I've ever seen for not having it done like automatically. Man, I have so many fucking problems with like Fallen Order being sold as a Star Wars game.
I've always had an issue, and this is also in like KOTOR and stuff, the reasonably justified for game balance. Force being used as mana, as a mana point system. It just, I don't know, something about it. I'm like, but it's the Force, the Force doesn't like run out like that.
Yeah.
I get people get exhausted, but the sheer miserness, I guess, in lack of a better word, for your Force abilities in Fallen Order, I'm like, man, I just want to use these all the fucking time. And some of them are so strong and so important.
So that's why arguably the best. Wait for me. You're actually at the right point. I'll be there soon.
Okay. You want to wait for?
That's why.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you wait for me because I don't think it'll pull me forward.
Oh.
Until you get on the elevator.
Well.
Oh, did you die?
Oh yeah. So my dumbass is like, I look at the nav point instead of the enemies in front of me.
But so one of the best feeling lightsaber games, not lightsaber games, Star Wars games, mainly because one of them has dismemberment and the other one doesn't. And dismemberment doesn't add a whole lot, but it does make it more immersive and does make combat feel a little better. Is Force Unleashed 1 and 2.
Oh yeah.
Those games are fucking amazing.
I've heard a lot of problems with Force Unleashed 2 just being
That's
little
because
boring.
Force Unleashed 2 is about 3 hours long and is boring as fucking sin.
But you think it's better?
Bryce, you came to the.
I went the wrong way.
You were at the right area, then you turned around and left.
Oh, I was waiting for you. I didn't realize you died. Oh,
Oh,
there
yeah,
you are.
I got there first. But so hang on, before I continue Fallen Order, so this group of Covenant that were on this elevator, there's a whole book about them. There's a whole book about this Covenant squad. Like this was an actual like elite Covenant squad that did stuff during Halo 1,
That's crazy.
and we just blast them. But
So I was going
yes,
to.
I do. As a Star Wars game, both of the Force Unleashed games are better than Fallen Order. Because you use the Force in interesting ways, the lightsabers feel strong, and they feel like lightsabers. Like nothing. The only thing that there are only two things that can stop a lightsaber from just going straight through it, and that is Cortosis and Vibro Weave. And Cortosis is okay. So this is the Warthog run. So just get in.
Okay.
Analyze.
Cortosis is an extremely
Hey,
rare
Alec.
metal.
Yeah.
Shotgun.
Evac now. Activating final countdown timer.
That's funny.
Cortosis is this extremely rare metal in Star Wars that like lightsabers can't cut through.
Well,
How the fuck did that happen?
on while it lasted.
So get on the gun, Bryce.
Yes, sir.
And,
Hey,
like,
Alec.
And like that's.
Hey, Alec.
Oh my god, Bryce, shut the fuck up and get on the gun.
Gun.
6 minutes before the fusion drive
But so that's why like the big one of the big plot points of the old like Dark Forces Star Wars games is oh no, the Sith found a planet pretty much made of Cortosis and they're making an army with that armor.
Oh, that sounds
that
fucking
can't be
dope.
Yeah, no, so like when you lightsaber fight them, the only way to kill them is to cut them like on the neck and stuff. Like you have to be kind of precise.
Oh, so it's like
kill-
old medieval armor combat
Yeah.
where
Yeah,
you
no,
have to find like the
you-
chinks in the armor and stuff.
Yeah. So there's a cheat code that you can put into the console command called Realistic Saber Combat, which get in.
I'm trying to.
Which makes the lightsaber combat more realistic. And what it does is obviously as advertised, but it makes the lightsabers kind of more deadly. It makes so that one hit. Because the game will have bosses just to make it fun with like other Sith guys that don't go down in one hit. But it'll make it all just like one hit kills.
Real quick,
and
we're
stuff.
talking.
But
What game are we talking about again?
Jedi Knight Academy,
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Anyway, as you're saying.
which I have on Steam.
I'm
You
gonna
should
check it out.
you should play it when you have free time. It's really good. But so what it also does is, if you set it to its highest level of realistic saber combat, if you are holding your lightsaber and you jump incorrectly, you will cut yourself in half. And that is one of my favorite parts about it.
That's
Like, I love that.
so good. A lightsaber that's dangerous to you while you're using it is actually a really great choice for a Jedi Academy
Yeah.
game. Like,
Because so you also get like a bunch of saber styles, like with a double-edged and dual-wielding and stuff, and if you throw your lightsaber and catch it wrong, you will cut yourself in half too.
oh, nice.
And that's stuff I love. I think that shit's like great. And that's like the golden era of Star Wars games. And people were complaining, they were like, oh, it doesn't have dismemberment. It should have dismemberment. It has all the limitations, like Fallen Order should have dismemberment.
Yeah.
I think taking it out kind of fucked up the way the game feels of it. because they have dismemberment for animals and like robots and shit, and that feels good. It feels good to fight the robots and like cut them in half when they're dead.
So
It's like it'd be kind of violent and all that, and probably make the game like an M rating, but I kind of don't care.
So there's this quote about One Piece, right? Where you know how the protagonist has rubber powers, and there's all these like different devil fruits that have all these different powers that they like fuck up the bodies and shit like that, right? So
Wait, stop. This is
one of the
Wilhelmina
weird
is
things
coming to
about
pick us up.
the world
Hold
of
position
One Piece
here.
is, someone who's like Oda, the writer, of course, is like, how come like Luffy's clothes don't explode when he expands, or how does his clothes stretch with the?
Look to the left. Look to the left.
Oh God. Ooh.
There goes our ride.
Well, I have a feeling I know what we're gonna have to do.
We're gonna have to keep going.
Echo 419.
But so that
So that was
question.
the pelican that's been flying us just everywhere
Calculating
throughout the
alternate
game.
Oh.
Ship's
But
inventory
so,
shows one longsword fighter.
the
and
answer-
two
Oh, now
here comes the
launch
big
base
music.
7. We move now, we can make it.
So the answer to that question, of course, was, well, if I didn't, his clothes would explode, and then the show would have way too much nudity for all the other powers, like the ranger, which ate the human fruit. So his body would expand, then his shorts would explode. It's like, no, just keep the clothes as they are, because he didn't want to mess with it. And that's how I feel about dismemberment with with lightsabers on humans. It's like, I think that would be cool for like a super edgy thing, but Star Wars
Except it
is
doesn't make it
inherent.
edgy because they don't focus on it.
That's true.
Like they've never focused on it. Like Force Unleashed 2 has dismemberment, but it's not focused on. It's just something that happens.
Okay, no. I just mean like it's just human dismemberment is an inherently upsetting thing to a lot of people, and I totally agree with that. So like I get why it's not in almost any Star Wars game,
It's actually in almost every Star Wars.
but it's never humans. It's like
No, it's
robots,
Almost,
isn't it?
no, it's always humans.
really I've only really seen it with like droids and shit.
Well, that's because in Fallen Order it's only with droids and animals, but like in like Force Unleashed you could cut people to pieces and shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Like it's in like you say Jesus, but it's just like you just see an arm fly off and all that. Like, it's not it's not like
gruesome.
as hyper. Yeah, no, it's not gruesome at all
Hey.
because it's a lightsaber. It just like cauterizes and
Yeah,
shit.
and you know what? I say that shit, forgetting that, what is it called? Wow. This is how you know I don't know it so well.
We're cutting it close.
Empire, episode 5.
Yeah.
And like the second ever Star Wars movie, Luke gets his arm fucking cut off, so.
Here we
Well, also in the first 30 minutes of the first ever Star Wars movie, Obi-Wan cuts off a dude's arm.
Right, yeah. You know what? I retract my statement. I guess the thing is, I wasn't thinking of dismemberment as much as I was thinking of bisecting.
That's that's completely fine. Like, it's and like
That's what I was
yeah.
thinking of. Is I don't want to see someone's torso get cut in half. Like,
no, like that's
at
completely
all.
fine. Like I don't want to be able to viciously annihilate these people, but like when Cal grabs someone, flips over their body, and then slashes them through their neck should come off. It shouldn't look like I'm just hitting them with a bat and they fly.
Yeah.
Because like, and like he'll grab someone and clearly do like an arm cut off move, but their arm doesn't get cut off, which makes me think they had dismemberment and then took it out to get a T rating.
Shut them down. We'll need
Yeah.
them later.
I'm so happy EA does not hold Star Wars, even though they've made pretty good Star Wars games. They're not the only ones who are making it anymore.
Fancy
Oh yeah, who's making the new one? The one you were talking about?
Ubisoft is making it, but they're having the developers who made The Division make it,
Yeah. Do you?
which could make it really fun.
Yeah, especially if it's not a multiplayer game, because it seems like the core mechanics of Division are pretty strong. It's just its multiplayer aspect was lackluster.
Division is if you want to just sit down and play Division as a third-person
anyone
shooter
else
with some
make it?
friends sometime, it's a really fun game to sit down and play. But as like a big live service game,
Just
Yeah.
echoes. We're all that's left.
Hey, Bryce, you beat
We
Halo.
did
Oh,
what we
sweet.
had to do for Earth. An
You know, the
entire
real
Covenant
Halo is the
armada
friendship
obliterated
I made
by the
along the
flood.
way,
We had no choice.
or at least maintained.
Halo. It's finished.
No. I think we're just getting started.
No, he took off his first helmet to reveal a second helmet.
If you unlock the camera, there is just another helmet under it.
Yeah, I remember seeing that a long time ago. I was like, that's wonderful.
these games are timeless and spectacular. Like, no one should ever forget Halo.
It's pretty amazing.
Because, like, even the first game, which is so fucking old, and even at a time when games weren't as concerned with telling big stories, they did at least take a moment of having both Chief and Cortana kind of think about, well, while blowing up the ring, we also killed any and all human survivors.
Yeah. It's a tough one. It's a tough question.
Yeah.
But with how fucked up the Flood are, the Flood's the reason why the Forerunners made the Halo rings in the first place, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's literally just to kill, to kill off this thing that's been a problem for eons, like literal eons. All right, so you want to start up Halo 2?
Yeah.
All right, give me a quick second to refill my water. And
I will also. I will also pour myself a nice carbonated lemonade,
nice.
and I will mute my mic.
I'm walking away.
Hey, now that that guy's gone, he's a huge fucking bitch. I hate that guy. Don't tell him when he comes back. I'll know. Okay, I didn't catch it when you said it, Will, but stormtroopers are basically droids from a narrative standpoint is one of the funniest things I think I've read today. And you are completely correct. For the most part, for a long time, we made them in a literal baby factory of people. So I don't think we should have moral quandaries of killing the Omega Sectuplets of the fucking universe.
Okay, I'm back. Get out of here, you. Shit, is it muted? Okay, good.
No, but I was.
Huh?
I had muted myself.
Oh, okay.
So while we were talking about Fallen Order, I want to point out that Will said something funny in the chat, which was stormtroopers are basically droids from a narrative standpoint, which is 100% correct.
Oh, that Will guy, he's
And
my best friend.
I found that very funny. Wait, what'd you just say?
Nothing.
No, say that again.
He's my best friend.
Who is?
Will.
What about me? What about me, Briggs? Now that Will's listening, why are you so hesitant to say it?
Oh no.
Am I your best friend when Will's not around, and is Will your best friend when I'm not around?
Sorry, what was that, Chris? Oh no. Oh no. It's not worth it.
So is he gonna like come back?
I came back.
Okay.
It's just I left my headset unattended and it was like, ooh, cameo.
How did you leave your headset unattended? What the fuck?
What do you mean?
Isn't it on? Well, how were you talking?
What do you mean?
Okay. Will said, Bryce, it's cool. Travis loves me.
Yeah, he does.
Have I ever met Travis?
Maybe it's okay if you don't remember though. That's his thing.
Well, so here's the thing. I think Will is your only friend I've met more than once.
What about Alex?
Alex doesn't count because I didn't meet him through you.
That's true. We all went to high school together.
Alright, Halo 2, Heroic, Cairo Station. This game is
Nice.
hard as fuck. And has beautiful cutscenes.
Also, thanks for putting up with us, Will. Surprised you're still here.
Cairo Station, floating above Earth.
I'm so excited. I've never,
This is-
I've
this
never
is
played Halo 2
already-
before.
This is going to be a very different game from Halo 1. In a lot of good ways. Actually, you know what? In every single way, good ways. Because also, this campaign is about 15 missions long.
Oh shit! I thought every Halo game was like
Whereas-
10 or something.
The shortest Halo game is 4 with 8, and Halo 2 is the longest with 15.
You hit me up with a.
Look at these cutscenes!
You
Whoa!
told me you were gonna wear something nice. Folks need heroes, Chief, to give them hope. So smile, would you?
Johnson
Well, we
looks
still got something
strange
to
in white
smile
for
about.
me. It's just like he's always an olive drab, you know.
Yeah.
So these are upscaled graphics, right? Like upscaled cutscenes.
Yes. So, that is the Arbiter, by the way.
Oh.
He, the Arbiter,
If they came to hear me beg, they will be disappointed. Are you
Oh shit!
so the Arbiter was the commander of all the Covenant that we fought in Halo 1.
That's Spawn.
Gentlemen, we're lucky to have you back. Go ahead, Cortana.
Another whisper, sir, near Io. We have probes en route.
I apologize, but we're going to have to make this quick.
You look nice.
Thank you.
Sergeant Major, the Colonial Cross is awarded
Love
for
Johnson
acts
so
of
much.
singular daring and devotion. For a soldier of the United Earth Space Corps,
There can be no greater heresy.
This is a great parallel.
Be an example for all
Oh,
who would
yeah.
break our covenant.
Like, so playing this and then having Arbiter work with Chief through all of Halo 3 is amazing, like, just from a narrative standpoint.
Yeah.
Commander Miranda Keyes. Your father's
It's Captain
actions
Keyes'
were in
daughter.
keeping with the highest traditions of military service. His bravery in the face of impossible odds reflects great credit upon himself and the UNSC. The Navy
Wow, I
has
can't
lost
spell
one of
for
its
shit.
best.
I told Will that I appreciate him staying, like you said, in chat, and I can't spell for shit.
I think he would have heard it.
Well, I didn't say it.
Oh, that's
You
fair.
said it, and then I wrote it.
Oh, Jesus.
Branded for heresy.
Slip space ruptures directly off our battle cluster.
Show me.
15 Covenant capital ships holding position just outside the kill zone.
This is Fleet Admiral Harper. We are engaging the enemy.
Negative,
This gra-
Admiral.
this
Form a
cutscenes
defensive
look
perimeter around
crazy.
the cluster.
Oh yeah.
Commander,
These are
take the
remastered,
ship.
right? Like this isn't what it looked like on the original Xbox.
You have the mech
No,
gun,
nowhere near
Cortana.
this.
As soon as
Like, they
come in
made all
range,
of these
open
cutscenes
up.
and the whole
Gladly.
game from scratch for Halo 2 Anniversary.
Something's not right.
That's this is Xbox One
Destroyed vehicles
engine,
50
yeah.
times this size.
Yep.
Sir,
So, like, 343
Try to take our mech guns
did
offline.
this.
This
Like,
capital ship's a straight shot at Earth. Master Chief,
it makes me just like,
defend this station.
Yes, sir.
I want
Right this way.
this level of love and care to go into all of 343's Halo games.
That wow.
Yeah, and just like look at me. Look at how Chief looks now in this game. And then press back and go to the old graphics.
Oh god.
It's like
The like
Yeah.
I'm noticing a lot with the texture, but also the shading is so different.
oh yeah.
Also, let me see if I can fucking turn the volume down because I'm screaming over my headset right now.
Oh, by the way, we can now dual wield.
Yeah. Oh, sick. Oh, no, because it's menu music volume and voice chat volume. Why are these...
And the SMGs!
Where the
SMGs!
Open weapons lockers.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can lower my fucking game audio.
Oh, let me assist with that. If you go to Settings and Audio...
You mean in the game? Because in the video game it just says...
The
menu.
video game is not helpful.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I need to find it on my Xbox. I think.
Oh, wait, wait. Did my field of view not get saved? Oh, much better. I set the field of view to like a hard 95 in any game where I can, because it looks so much better.
Yeah. Okay, headset. Okay, how do you... start talking, Alec.
I threw my gun at you. Hell yeah.
Oh, thanks, fam.
Ooh. So, this game, so the assault rifle is not in this game. We have battle rifles and SMGs as our primary human weapons.
Oh, nice.
And the battle rifle is fucking god tier.
Better late than
Yeah,
never.
hold
sir.
on. It's still too quiet. I'm trying to find the happy medium here with the mixer.
Okay, yeah, no problem. They'll wait for us. So I don't know what your controls are for like picking up a second weapon, but in the normal controls it's RB for your right weapon and LB to pick up your secondary weapon.
Gotcha.
So I don't know, it might be the opposite of whatever, but but it'll also say on the screen if you just zoom in and look around the corners.
Is this... I appreciate Xbox's whole philosophy as simplicity, but it's definitely simplicity in spite of of, you know, like accessibility and sometimes, because the chat mixer is literally game and headset audio. And that's like, there's no way to mix the two to like have anything. It's just favor one over the other.
Yeah.
All right, this should be good. Oh, it'll show me. Okay. Oh, I have to hit Y to hold the dual wield. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and then you can dual wield.
How's it going,
You can
Muffin?
dual wield almost any combination of
Stand
weapons
by.
in this game.
They're latched. Check your target.
Unless they
watch
are
the
an explicitly
crossfire.
like two-handed weapon,
They're
you
in
cannot
standard
dual wield them.
formation.
Okay.
Little bastards up front, big ones in back.
I know they
But like
fixed that
needler-
eventually.
needlers.
Oh, like the...
Oh yeah, because it was way too strong.
Ooh, battle
Yeah,
rifle.
you can dual wield needlers in this game.
Battle rifle.
Dude, the battle rifle is so good. Like, this is the first game it was in, and it's fucking amazing.
Oh, okay. The texture didn't load for the medical, so it was just showing it without, like, the discoloration around the circumference of it. Or the, whatever it's called, like the reticle at all. I was just zooming in aggressively. I was like, what is going on here? Dude, ah, man, these graphics are great.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm looking at this, plasma rifle, like, oh, the sheen on this thing. Like, just the pure mechanism of it. This game looks fucking dope.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Like, so the Magnum is straight up like, when we get to, oh wow, when we get to ODST, you'll notice that they have a silenced pistol. It's literally the pistol from this game with a silencer on it. It's not like a silenced Magnum.
Interesting. Oh, in this game it's not a Magnum, or?
No, in this game it's not the Magnum, which is one of the reasons why it's a lot weaker. But so you'll notice, so since we don't have health, you'll die pretty much instantly when you lose your shields, but your shields recharge pretty much twice as quickly.
Yeah. I'm probably
and they
gonna
are
be...
also a...
Sorry.
They're a lot stronger.
I'm probably going to be a lot more help in this game, because, scoped weapons.
Yeah.
It's funny, I criticize the aim-down sights mechanics in future Halo games, despite the fact of me finding scoped weapons the most useful.
Oh yeah, well that's because like they're so not common in this game that it's like, oh man.
Yeah. Because I don't think like it should be part of the design philosophy of like of Halo is the scoped weapon, like aim down sights for every weapon. But also I can't play the game without a scoped weapon. So
Well,
that's
so you
either
can also-
self-destructive or
as-
objective criticism. You can take your pick.
Well, so you can also zoom in with any weapon. It just won't like
Yeah.
zoom in. now, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I know, because you got the goggle mode or whatever.
I'm so happy, like, the level of love they were willing to show Halo 2. And this is why I want them to do a Halo 3 anniversary. Because, like, if they release Halo Infinite and they're like, oh, hey, by the way, we're also releasing a Halo 3 anniversary and it's gonna have like upgraded cutscenes like Halo 2 had, I would play that over Halo Infinite all day. All day, every day.
Oh, you can't melee and dual wield. Huh.
No, you cannot.
It's good to know.
You also, a difference between this and Halo 3, in Halo 2, if you're dual wielding, you reload way slower.
Okay, that makes sense.
Whereas in Halo 3, it's just both of their reload times kind of independently. Yeah, it's no secret as to like why people consider Halo 2 the best out of all of them. Because like, going from 1 to 2, just like all of its new weapons, all the just like advancements that it had is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like definitely this is the interesting like first impressions of it. Because again, I'm so excited to see what the level design is going to have. I think it's interesting that they're starting off kind of in the same way with the, you know, I keep trying to call it the Andor Spire, the Pillar of Autumn.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and like, if you'll notice, like this game is a lot more hostile.
What is your status? Over.
Like the combat is a lot more like in your face, go get them.
Yeah, which makes sense for having dual wielding.
We won.
Yeah,
and like a bunch of other stuff in it. Looks like I can collect a shitload of grenades too. Well, what's my grenades at? Oh yeah, you can have 4 of each kind. Which I think you may have been. Yeah,
you could have that.
Yeah.
So outside of the window, if you looked out, you could the guy over the comm was like, oh man, the Covenant retreated, hell yeah. And if you look at his space station, it fucking explodes because they left a bomb on it.
That's unfortunate.
Over.
Where?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
This way.
That's one of my smallest, tiniest of pet peeves is when people say "over here" in a video game. Like
that's why I do it.
It's to piss me off.
Yeah, like I know it doesn't help, but I do it now because I find it really funny.
Yeah, that was super fair. It's just like
the only difference is that also. Yeah. Well, so the only difference is I'll say over here and run at you. That's as close as I've been willing to get as to not saying over here.
You know, if we were playing Phasmophobia, over here would be helpful.
Yeah, man, I remember playing Phasmophobia so bad for like a group of people.
It looks
like a large group. Oh fuck, like a large group of people too.
I think it's surprising that they're able to take the whole thing of like, if you're with a group, it can't be as scary, and they found a way to make it scary. Like kind of like a virtual haunted house. But I guess
there's another one of our stations.
That's a weird thing. I was about to say a virtual haunted house, but the ghosts can be real, and I'm like, but the ghosts aren't real. Because it's a video game. I didn't think about this for a second. Because honestly, the ghosts are more real in a haunted house because they're like dudes. Fucking with dudes that have code.
Behind you. We're going down.
Oh, my bad.
And like as a first level, like they've introduced almost the entirety of like the Covenant to you and stuff, and like they're not taking it easy. They're not slowly introducing them to you. They're like, here's some guns, here's some aliens, there's Earth, protect.
Have we seen Brutes yet?
We will not see Brutes for a little while.
Invisible guy! I got it.
They will introduce the Brutes way later in the game as like the combat advancement. But there's also like there are also going to be like a new Sentinel type enemies as well.
Oh.
Like it's not just gonna be like the floating guys. We're gonna get a lot of new shit. Also, you know, first level in Halo, and they give you a shotgun.
Ah, much appreciated. Now, if you
the
could dual
shotgun
wield,
holds less ammo.
now if you could dual wield shotgun, so now that's a video game right there.
I think there's so few games where you can dual wield shotguns that it makes it's one of my favorite things to do when I love time.
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb, but it's understandably so strong.
Yeah. I thought that was
You
such
died?
a I died. I thought that was a cool decision in Wolfenstein when you could dual wield anything with anything.
Also, it fits like that kind of like Doom combat. It fits to be able to just use any weapon, and just give it like a skill ceiling type of thing.
Yeah.
I need a squad and habitat shelter.
And like just the ambient dialogue that's like always happening around. Like you've got Lord Hood kind of commanding like where he needs people to go and things. Like, you know, the alarms blaring. There's so much like just character in this first level on a space station floating above Earth. It's like this is such a sequel because it's not gonna grab you and be like, here's you know you didn't play Halo 1, but here's the whole story again, yada yada.
Yeah.
It's like, no, this is a sequel. You played the first game, you're now in the next game. Let's go. And I love it when games do that. Because if you're making a sequel, make it make the game as if you expect everyone playing this game to have played the last game. It's just gonna make the story flow and move better, and that should be your step one.
I
And
think
step two.
Yeah, sorry, please, continue.
And then your step two is to make it as solid of a game as the first one.
Yeah, I agree. I think there is an extent though of I don't think there's any problem with having a recap, especially like if it's in an options menu or something for context for new players.
Get going.
But
Yeah,
you don't
absolutely
have to
not, but
rehash
like-
exposition, obviously. But I don't think there's anything wrong with having something with some story accessibility. Just makes it easier for new players to get into it, which then also helps sales. You know.
Yeah, but also at the same like when I don't care about sales when I look about that. Like I look about that and like I want story continuity and like I want the game to be as good as it possibly can be.
Yeah.
Like that's always been like the way I look at it.
I guess
Play
I'm
Orange
just
Space.
Mr. Business. So I look at like marketability.
Because it's like so and like I like I'm always gonna go back to this like Japanese developers and how they want to do things. Because they pretty much got it right first try. It's like you want those old games to be accessible. Fucking sell the new game with an edition that comes with the old game as well.
Oh yeah, like Bayonetta 2 that had just Bayonetta
And
1
almost
in it.
yeah, and like almost all JRPGs ever. They're like, oh man, you know, we want a new audience to play Trails of Cold Steel on the Switch. We're just gonna put all of them on the Switch.
Yeah.
But I'll need the chief's help.
Or like with No More Heroes.
Chief, get to the bomb.
Oh,
Double
have
tap.
you haven't got to play No More Heroes 2 again, have you?
Fire at will.
No, I've not played the No More Heroes games in quite a long time.
I really want you to play it just because I have so many positive thoughts and some negative thoughts on No More Heroes 2. I remember we were talking about it, but I played the game recently. You haven't played it in like 10 years. It's like, you should play it again. So I'd love to see what your new opinions of it would be.
That's honestly like if I was going to do that, I'd probably stream.
Yeah.
Like most new games that are coming out. I think the only game coming out that I might not stream might be Ace 9 because I just want to dig the fuck into that game.
It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah,
demo I played.
absolutely. And it's not even that it's like a weird Japanese game. I'll 100% play fucking weird ass anime trash.
Yeah.
on stream.
I'm surprised you haven't
like-
streamed like a full playthrough of Trails yet or something.
So like I have mixed feelings about doing that mainly because like I've played those games to fucking death.
Yeah.
I've played those games to death. I want to find like a new, long, ongoing JRPG series and just dig into the first game and get really into it.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of how I want to do things. Like if I'm gonna stream a game that like I've already played, it can't be a JRPG.
Also, I think
because it won't be as interesting It won't be anywhere near as interesting as playing it for the first time.
Also, you having to
I
probably
won't be,
sit
like,
through the
discovering-
cutscenes and shit would be probably hell on you, like on your patience. You know?
I have
'cause-
a very remarkable amount of patience.
Yeah. I was like, we know, Alyssa, you're mad.
This game's so fucking good.
Yeah, I really need to get back on 2.
Yeah, you really do. Because one day I'm just gonna show up at your house and I'm gonna show up with some Switch games and you're gonna be like, oh fuck, today's the day, isn't it?
I wish I could remember the
If you
movie
don't-
of that, but like, just my fate has just been sealed. 2 pistols! 2 chargings!
So the best combo in Halo 3 is gonna be Plasma Pistol and Magnum. Because you can Plasma Pistol the shield off and then Magnum them in the head for a one-hit kill.
Oh, sick.
It's so, the game, oh man, dude, they're so good, and it all starts here in Halo 2, in this amazing fucking game. Look, that big tower in front of us is just a giant fucking space gun shooting at things.
Oh, sick. That's a...
Like, that's a Mac cannon.
Good god. Can I dual wield that?
The carriers are breaking through, sir.
Oh, dude,
Heading
look,
straight for
it's
the
ODST.
Cairo. Cortana.
That's what?
Concentrate your fire on the first
ODST,
carrier.
the
Oh.
Do what you can against the second.
It's unfortunate.
This is
Everyone,
this is
form up.
the,
Follow my
where the
lead.
first game where they showed up. And ODST, they're fucking cool.
Does this game have the EMP of energy pistols?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Oh man, we gotta fucking run straight at a guy on a fucking
carrier
turret.
completely
I'm gonna
ignored
die.
us, sir. Blew through the Malta's debris
Yep.
field and headed
Anyway.
straight for Earth.
But I got one of them.
Alright. Give me a sec.
Oh, you also notice this game has way better respawning. Because I'm already back.
Got him.
Hey, good job.
Thanks. It's like that meme. Not meme.
Uh-oh.
That scene in Fairly Odd... Fairly Odd Parents of I can see I can fight. And I die.
Good job, nerd.
Ah, damn.
I should probably take one of these battle rifles. So
As long as you keep me one.
Everyone, form up. Follow my lead.
Yeah, turret guy's already done. One thing I always appreciated about Halo, because they were like, okay, well, we have to give them some zooming, you know, if they have like scoped weapons and stuff. But if you get shot, it takes the
first
zoom out.
carrier completely
Yeah, I've
ignored
liked
us,
that.
sir. Blew through
I've
the Malta's
hated
debris
the
field
opposite
and
though,
headed
where
straight
if
for
you're
Earth.
crouching and you get shot, you uncrouch.
Oh yeah,
I was
yeah,
just,
that's
I remember
that's
playing
annoying.
competitive Reach, not competitive, but online Reach when I was younger, and I was just like, what do you, where are you thinking in your head that, oh, someone's shooting at me, I better stand up.
Oh. I fell, and I don't know if I can get back up.
Well, thankfully
I
I know
have
that,
fallen. I have fallen, and I refuse to get back up.
well, thankfully I have the necklace for you. Oh my god, I
found a way up.
I
Found a
just,
way up.
Alec, I just had the stupidest thought.
Oh, I had a way stupider thought, but you do yours first.
It's just like, you know, those jewelry commercials, like for K, or you know, where it's just like a couple, and they're like, "Oh, you shouldn't have spent $6,000 just to show me that you love me." You know, on those fucking like like necklaces and
Just so
stuff.
you know, there are
But it's
quite
like,
a
you know,
few
the same
leaks
shots
starting
and the
to
same
form.
like
You may
color
need to get
palettes, like the
creative.
pinks and all that. But it's an elderly couple, and the husband is giving her a life alert necklace. Anyway.
You're gonna need some help getting up when I'm done with you.
Yeah. Oh god.
And no, that is not a domestic abuse joke. That is a sex joke. I want to make that clear. So I had a way stupider thought about something that would make a really, really fucking funny sketch comedy.
Alright, let's hear it.
Like video. And so, it was late last night. I was getting some food.
Let's
But
go.
I'll tell you after the cutscene.
Inside your
Alright, thank you,
now.
fam.
How much time was left?
You don't want to know.
Kyra, this is an Emberclad. The carrier shield is down. I'm in position and ready for immediate assault.
Negative,
I'll
Commander.
never get over
Not
how
against
good
a ship
fucking
that
Chief
size.
looks.
Not on your own.
Sir, permission to leave the station.
For what purpose, Master Chief?
To give the Covenant back their bomb.
Permission granted.
My bomb looks like a sea urchin.
I know what you're thinking, and it's crazy.
So, stay here.
Unfortunately for us both, I like crazy.
Oh, that's foreshadowing.
No, this game develops their relationship really well.
Just one question. What if you miss?
I won't.
So cool. And then like they go out into space and like the sound's a lot more muted. And then like the score dies down to reflect that. It's so masterful for Fate. And then he flies over the space battle, but you can barely hear it.
Yeah. Oh my god. Who's on that? Oh, is that Chief? That's
Yeah.
Chief on the little ball? Got it.
Yeah, Chief's flying the bomb.
I'm in this weird moment where like I really want to just keep talking about these cutscenes, but also I know they're remastered, and it's like it's hard for me to talk about them when I want to be judging like Halo 2 as it was, not how it is right now, like with the remaster. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I will say all of these same things did happen in the old cutscenes. They just look way better.
Oh yeah, like I think its cinematic direction, like its set pieces are so awesome and so inspired. But I'm looking at the visuals, I'm like, this is so cool, and I gotta remember this is how it looked in 2004 or whatever this game came out.
Chief, get inside.
But also,
fucking love Johnson.
Look at the hair.
Yeah, no, it's so. This is next gen. Like
that shit's wild.
Nothing was more next gen than this when it came out. And then, oh man, outskirts. We're gonna go. So we're actually gonna go fight in the city that you fight in Halo 3 ODST.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. But we have another cutscene before I talk about that sketch idea I had.
Cool. I'm excited.
It's really stupid.
Those are always the
But
good
also-
ones.
But also pretty funny. It's
So yeah, I was
setting up the game. Please wait.
The message just repeats.
Yo, it's next gen, but it's not next gen.
Regret. Catchy. Any idea what it means?
Dear humanity, we regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth. And we most definitely regret the Corps just blew up our raggedy-ass fleet. Hoorah!
Regret is a name. The name of one of the Covenant's religious leaders, a prophet. He's on that carrier, and he's calling for help.
Oh my god.
Immediate. Grid Kilo 2-3 is hot. Recommend mission abort.
Roger, Recon. It's your call, Sarge.
We're going in. Get tactical, Marines!
Master Chief, get aboard that carrier. Secure the Prophet of Regret. This is the only place on Earth the Covenant decided to land. That Prophet is going to tell us why.
So has the Covenant always known where Earth is?
No, they came here by accident.
Oh, some accident.
Yeah, I know, right? They did not know that this planet was inhabited.
That's wild. Monkeys and typewriters.
That was a scarab.
Oh, I
Man, where's
forgot
the
about
scarabs?
scarabs.
Talk to me. Should I start CPR? What's going on?
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash
How-
site. Go, go, go!
Cortana, how are you going to do CPR?
Well, she would just expand your chest plate and then punch it into your chest really hard.
I want to see that. All right, what's your dumb thought?
So the sketch idea I had was it's So to set it, you're in kind of like a little restaurant, like a little fast food place, and you got 3 dudes, and they're having the age-old argument of, do you put ketchup in its own little container and dip the fry, or put ketchup on top of the fries? And you have one guy doing it like a normal human, he dips his ketchup, and the other guy's like, well, I like having ketchup on my fries, so I just have to pick them up and eat them. And then they look to their third friend, and they go, well, third friend, how do you like to do it? And he has a slice of a whole tomato cut like an apple that he dips into mashed potatoes and eats. And I thought of that on the drive home last night, and it was the funniest thing I had ever thought
of. So dumb.
Yeah, no, it's the stupidest thing ever.
You missed out, Nate.
It was so funny. I thought it was so funny to dip a sliced tomato into mashed potatoes and eat it.
Why is it?
I was thinking, who could I find to do that would not retch at the sight?
Matt. Get Matt to do it. He'll do anything.
But so what made it funnier was, I was like, well, if I'm gonna complete it in my mind, I have to have characters do this, and it was obviously Zach, Mark, and Brody doing it.
Yeah, that checks out.
It was just, I couldn't fucking stop laughing.
I saw that they released their extended takes of the South African sketch for Big Old House of Fun. It's just like, I forgot that sketch even existed because I didn't find it to be that great. And boy, did the extended cut barely improve its quality, but still very much worth a watch. So stupid.
Stupid comedy is the best comedy. Oh shit.
No,
so there's jackal snipers now. They will want to kill you in the head.
Oh, are the Covenant carbines in this game?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, I love the carbines.
So is the brute shot. Actually, almost all Covenant weapons are in this game.
Oh, sick.
I think the only ones that we really are missing, I believe, is the Spiker and the Mauler. Which the Spiker is, it's the brute spike gun, and I believe the Mauler is the brute one-handed shotgun.
But yeah, like, I think the most basic thing about Antidata is that they just fucking did it. Like, they have all these, like, terrible ideas. Like, there's no way this is funny. Like, this is stupid. Let's not... Like, that's what most people would think of some of the thoughts they've had, and they just go, let's do it. Let's... Fuck it, what are we gonna waste time? And it pays off almost every time. And when a sketch is bad, it's still funny because it's bad.
Yeah.
Like their worst sketch is probably Mr. Whoopi, and that's what makes it so funny is they realized it and they made it, being a bad sketch, the joke of the sketch.
According to our test audiences, about 46% of you aren't having a good time.
Not as one review said, not all of it is brilliant. It's just so wonderful.
Get set, bang, boom.
And it fucking paid off. I've just been standing around here in this fucking like little alley. I don't know if I'm supposed to go anywhere.
Do it.
We're supposed to just hit them. They'll come from like both left and right.
Gotcha.
Also, look at the little turrets they had in this game.
Oh, that's a turret. Oh, that's
yeah.
Just handy. I noticed. I saw in the cutscene someone's lying down with a sniper rifle, and it's bipod and shit. And all I could think is, man, I didn't know anyone actually used those in this game. Like the prop up for stability. I remember seeing those in the other.
When you're a Spartan, your whole body is
just holding the sniper rifle with the bipods out. And it's like, why can't I ever prop these up on anything? It seemed like it would be useful for like, like half cover shooting. Talking about sequels in first-person shooters, what do you think of The Darkness 2?
Darkness 2. I like it a lot, mainly because so I like it a lot for one of the biggest reasons is I found that the Darkness 1 was so like one part revolutionary, one part just like idea factory of game design things. And then the Darkness 2 took a lot of its creativity and put that into a like level-based format, but then man, I'd have to like formulate my thoughts better about the Darkness 2 because I adored it. Like, I think the Darkness 2 is amazing. It takes a small-scale setting of level-based first-person shooter and adds massive amounts of lore collectibles. It adds a lot of like hidden dialogue that it actually wants you to go out and find. Its gameplay is just even though it's way smaller, it is just as fun as the first game. There's just so much to it.
Oh god!
Fucking adore.
There's a big one.
Oh yeah, Phantoms are pretty dangerous in this game, and I believe they just dropped off some hunters.
They sure did. I love.
Oh, the hunters are coming.
Okay. Well, I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying I didn't see them.
No, I looked and they didn't.
Okay.
Actually, no. I actually want to play both those games on stream. Like, those games are fucking great.
Yeah, I realized I don't think I've ever played the Darkness 2. I played Darkness 1, and I was like, No, I don't think I've played Darkness 2.
The Darkness 2 has a really fun multiplayer where it's 4-player multiplayer, and you play as 4 different characters who have 4 separate Darkness abilities.
Oh,
like
sick.
one of the characters is a Yakuza member who uses a katana, and all of his Darkness abilities are like about melee and stuff.
Meet you there. Over. Copy that.
I remember like Darkness 2 being such a bizarre game, given it's more faithful to the source material and therefore a lot weirder.
Yes.
Or is it less faithful?
I believe it's more faithful to the source material.
But yeah, I remember like
there they are.
A lot, like I did play a bit of it. I remember the monkey peeing on things, or whatever that thing was. And I was like, this is fucking weird.
That's one thing I don't like. That actually might be the only thing that I don't like, is that, compared from like Darkness 1 to Darkness 2, is that the minions, you just get the 1 in the Darkness 2, and he's not as big of a part of the combat as the minions were in Darkness 1.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I haven't played those games in a long time. You know what? So when we used to do that Let's Play channel, we were going to do a quote-unquote prank at one point on you, Alec.
Yeah.
So, if you don't know, the full movie To Kill a Mockingbird is in the Darkness. So
I do know that.
We had plans of doing a Let's Play with you of the Darkness 1, but get to the point where To Kill a Mockingbird shows up, and then pull from under our seats popcorn and drinks, and sit there and watch To Kill a Mockingbird. And just have you go,
that would have been really funny, but it would have also been like an hour and a half of footage that couldn't be used.
Yeah, no, not at all. I remember.
But yes, that would have been very funny.
It's just like Pelly was like, no, we're not progressing. If we progress, I'm quitting. Like, this is our life now. just for the shot at the very end of. You know, because we'd have to cut an hour and a half of footage. But the very end shot of the stupid CRT playing To Kill a Mockingbird, rolling the credits to show that we sat there for an hour and a half to watch that fucking movie. Also, why was that movie in the Darkness? I've still yet to find an answer.
I don't think anyone knows the answer to.
It's just like.
Ow. Oh man, they got me. These jackal snipers are gonna fucking be nightmares for the whole fucking game.
I remember there was a point where that movie was on Netflix, and then they took it off Netflix, and all I could think is, well, shit. Now if I want to watch that movie, I have to go play The Darkness.
It's really early in The Darkness too.
Yeah. It's just like you could have put in like a music video or
oh shit,
you know, like promoted something up. Why the dark, like, why is it to kill a mockingbird?
Fucking son of a goddamn fucking son of a bitch.
Oh, we got an invisible guy. Where's the sniper rifle I just had? Oh, there it is.
Enemies up high!
Oh, the carbine looks crazy in this game. This might be the
that's
sniper
not the
rifle.
carbine. That's the sniper rifle.
Yeah. Oh, she shot me.
Oh, did you die?
No, I'm alive. He shot me in the chest.
He just like shot you out of your
Yeah.
Man, I always, you know, like when you compare it to the human sniper rifle, this gun sucks hot nuts. But like, I always really liked it. I thought it was pretty cool.
I think it has a
like,
cool like level of weight to how digital it is. If that makes sense.
Keep going!
Yeah, it's well, so it's also a weapon that you don't reload, and I found those to be like pretty cool.
Yeah. And it doesn't overheat either, does it?
It does. If you shoot it 3 times, it'll overheat.
Oh, okay.
But because it's so common, like it can't do anywhere near as much damage as like the normal sniper rifle, like the human sniper rifle.
Dang. He's trying to gank it.
God damn it! So that invisible guy behind you has dual wield energy pistols. So he's plasma pistols. So he will tear you the fuck up.
Gotcha. I got him though.
Yeah, no, dual wielding plasma rifles actually might be the strongest weapons in the game. They're really good.
Oh.
Hey, did you die, by the way?
No, I'm alive.
Okay, yeah, you're just way back there.
I may have been searching around for your sword.
I already picked it back up.
Dang it. Halo 3 has Grunt Birthday, right? Or is that Reach?
Well, they all have that, I guess. I would have had to check it out.
Oh, gotcha.
I like Grunt Birthday Party. It gets really, really annoying really, really fast.
That's how I know I got headshots.
Man, this city got fucked up really fast.
All I can think of is those extra takes of the sports doctor sketch from Matidana now. I want you to shoot me in the fucking face.
Glad you could make it. Crash site's on the other side of this hotel, Chief. Covenant are crawling all over it. Follow me.
Thanks.
I like how you can tell it's an Antidana like extra or like outtake because the acting's not as solid.
Yeah, right.
Yo, this place got red carpets. This place fancy.
I'm surprised they're saying it's like I don't trust Western medicine as a man dressed up as a shark is biting him on the arm. Was it in the original cut? Because that shit is probably the funniest joke in the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like there's just the absurdity of being apprehensive after all of that.
Let's wait for them to like fight and like wait for the Phantom to go away before we charge out there.
Well, that guy's taking a lot of hits.
Yeah, the Marines are pretty strong in this game.
Look at him go.
Alright, now we can go.
Alright. Why are we the ones fucking fighting the war?
Hey, Warthog.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, dude, the driving is so fucking good in this game.
The highest concentration of Covenant troops is directly below the carrier.
Alright.
I don't think they want
I can honk again.
That bridge is the most direct
Hey.
route to the city center.
There we go.
Oh. Also, Gosshogs are in this game.
Oh shit! Nice.
And I think you can pilot vehicles like Wraiths and stuff now.
Ow! Shot me.
Well, shoot
Temerity.
them back, Bryce.
I'm trying. I got these dang baby arms. Oh.
Oh, well, we lost the Marine. I don't believe we have Oh shit! In front of us!
Scuttlebutt! Hopefully this thing doesn't have to eat.
Stop shooting so much! Just shoot when you see an enemy. You don't have to hold it on. It's not a button.
They're inbound on your position.
It's fine. We don't have to fight.
We got this. Oh,
This
gave me a
tunnel
little
leads up to the
little
bridge.
fright there.
It's full of rats, you know what I mean? But it beats swimming.
Oh man, do you remember Rat Race?
Yeah.
Man, it's such a good map.
I've been analyzing the Covenant tactical chatter. They're surprised.
I have trouble like
I don't think they expected
thinking
us
of
to
like
be
a
here.
bad like
Not
old Halo 3
me.
map.
Yeah.
All of us. Humanity on Earth.
I really want to look at like
The only
It does
map
help
that like
explain why they came
it's
here
not
with
bad,
such
but it's
small
just like a
fleet.
map I don't really have fond memories of. Is the big desert.
Oh yeah. Oh, I did not like that map. It's a little too slow, I think. A little too sparse. But that one does have that like mammoth, I think. Was it called mammoth?
I think. Yeah.
Like-
Elephant.
Oh, elephant. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
unique people there. That was a lot of fun to pilot.
Oh yeah. Because like you'd get into games and it's like
Odd, I
the
know,
game
but it
Capture the
does
Flag has
explain
become
why
the
they
game
came.
of like pile into the elephant and defend it before the team comes before the enemy team comes in.
Yeah.
And then like you'd have these like great moments where people would like get a
Yeah.
explosion. You'd have these great moments of where they would put a warthog inside the elephant and then drive it around, and then they'd be like, oh, there's some people, and then a warthog would just drive out the back of the elephant.
Yeah.
Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
I kind of want to like, because I haven't really reevaluated those maps or any.
Jump out! Jump out!
Too late. I haven't evaluated that stuff ever. Ever since I learned a lot more about game design and like balance. I'd love to look back at like all the maps and think of how I look at them as like competitive like shooting maps and stuff like that. Because I remember specifically hating Halo 4's map design compared to Reach's. And I don't know if that, yeah, and I don't know
100%.
like how fair that is now because I haven't actually looked at them through an objective lens. But I do remember just not liking Halo 4's maps. I didn't think they were balanced very well. And they were also just kind of boring.
Super fair thing to say.
Yeah.
Because like I play Halo 4 multiplayer when I'm forced to, for challenges and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like it's not good.
Yeah, it's just the maps, like, to me, they never felt... I don't know, they had, like, a lack of balance to them. It felt like they didn't feel even, and when they were just not interesting. Or they were too big, or too difficult to see anything on them. As opposed to... My favorite maps in Reach, though, were Forge World maps, like the sanctioned ones. And I thought the balance and, like, the equality of all the areas of it were just interesting.
So,
but then I
up
would have to
ahead-
also, sorry. What are you saying?
Up ahead, there'll be a dude with a warthog.
Okay. But I also would have to put into account the weapon placement. Because that's a huge part of like the balance and like the important points of a Halo map.
Yeah, no, like playing so much, Bryce, you were going the wrong way. I believe. Yeah, no, like playing so much of like old Halo multiplayer.
Mhm.
No, you were going the right way. I think I was going the wrong way.
Okay.
'Cause, like I still play just like a shitload of like the old Halo multiplayer because it's all on Master Chief Collection.
Yeah.
And yeah, like 3's maps hold up really well. Reach's maps hold up really well. Even like Halo 2's maps hold up really well. I would say. And like Blood Gulch is still a classic in Halo 1. It's still just like one of the funnest things in the world to play.
So big. Like I remember
Yeah,
thinking
no, it's
that like
huge.
when I saw it, I think my first introduction to Halo was Red vs. Blue. And so the first Halo thing I ever saw was Blood Gulch. And it's like kind of crazy to think about now, but it's like when I finally saw it for the first time playing a Halo game, I was like, this thing is enormous. Wow. Yeah. Like, but like Blood Gulch, it's really only famous or like so special to me because of Red vs. Blue. Like, if you look at it through...
Grab that ghost, yeah.
If you look at it through any of the other maps... Oh, the ghosts have boosts now.
Yeah.
If you look at it through,
so
like,
there's an
lens,
achievement for...
There's
an achievement for going through this level and, like, not getting in a vehicle, and that's fucking rubbish.
But yeah, like, there's no... I don't know if it's actually the best map as much as just the one that I like the most because of Red vs. Blue, but, like, Battle Creek... Battle Creek's a crazy good map.
Oh yeah, because it's like the opposite end of the spectrum. It's really small.
Yeah, it's such a good like capture the flag thing because there's just all this moment-to-moment action. Ow!
Hassling with our tiny guns.
If I keep... they keep trying to predict where I'm going with swerve, so if I just, drive straight onto them, they'll miss.
And luckily, they're all shooting you, so I haven't been taking any hits.
I'm doomed. Well...
Oh man, now I'm doomed.
Ah! I blew up. Soundtrack's great.
Oh yeah.
What's funny? I think we were talking about last week how it seems like it's very easy to make good soundtracks nowadays for video games. It's very hard to make a bad one, I guess, is the other way to put it. Like, it seems like every game, it's like it has strong music.
Yeah, it's there isn't really like middle ground. It's either like really strong and really well remembered, or it's really forgettable.
Yeah, like it's hard to make bad music. Which I think I may have mentioned before is mostly also has to do with if you're getting a musician, you're getting someone that's competent in music theory. So it's just also very hard to make bad music in general if you're looking at making something like classical or like with theory, because even if you're not that inspired, you're able to take influences and literally centuries of human history to create something that's at least likable through mathematic and scientific proofs, But after I mentioned that reviewer I was talking about who did iDynamic,
we're gonna be here for a while. I got to the very end and then she got ran the fuck over.
iDivine Cybermancy. He recently just did a review on Space Hulk Deathwing and the remastered edition. And in that review,
that game's so fun.
Yeah, he mentioned how there's no music in that game, and that's a big point against it.
Oh, what, its soundtrack?
Yeah, well, because it doesn't have one. So a lot of the moment-to-moment gameplay is just awkward.
Yeah.
And the rest of it sound design's a little hollow too.
It goes for like a really so it worked. It not having a soundtrack works in one scenario, which, to be fair, that scenario is fairly common, where you're in a tight hallway and your motion sensor is wigging the fuck out, and there's a bunch of aliens coming for you.
Yeah.
That's when it works. But when you have, it doesn't work in any other moment.
Yeah. It's like he mentioned one of the finale missions, and he showed this is what the finale mission is, unedited. And it's just eerily quiet as he's going through and shooting down Gene Stealers and shit. And he mentions it was so bizarre. I thought it was a glitch in the game until I looked at, other people's gameplay footage and discovered no, that's how it's intended. And that's
That thing's gonna run you down.
Nah, I'm getting it. I think I got it.
No, it ran away.
Damn straight.
It's coming back.
It knew I was gonna Samson it.
Man, that scene's really good. the woman in the car that he annihilates with his body does not look like a woman.
What are you talking about?
In the Venture Bros, when, because that's when like Rusty's ex like kidnaps Hank and Dean.
Yeah.
And all that. She looks like a meth addict. She looks like David Bowie's meth addict partner when he shows up at the Monarch's wedding.
Right.
And it's like, that's some hard living right there. I'm also completely out of ammo. We just like skeet shot a fucking ghost, and we're going into another combat scenario.
You're talking about that lady who believed herself to be Dean and Hank's mom, right?
Yeah.
The previous buddy, right? Yeah, no,
Yeah, the previous
she
buddy.
was fucked up.
Man, it's that show's got some like real like gut punch moments, like when it's revealed that Dermot is technically Hank's brother. And it's like, oh man.
He slept with, yeah, right. Because he slept with Dermot's mom.
Yeah, he slept with Dermot's 16-year-old mom when he was in like his 30s, I think.
Yeah. Well, I meant
It's
Hank
like,
did.
oof.
Yeah, Hank or Rusty slept with the same woman.
Wait.
Hmm?
Yeah, they did. Wait, yeah, they did.
Yeah, because that's
I forgot that deeper section of the lore.
because Hank discovered that Dermot's his brother, and then he slept with Dermot's mom, so he erases his memory.
Yeah, and then he went to Sphinx, and he's like, so I'm not gonna remember any of this? None of it. He's like, well, can I at least enjoy this one moment? I had sex! And then fucking Shorelin's like, yeah, you did, and pats him on the shoulder and puts him in the thing, and like Brock and Shoreleave and all the other Sphinx guys just looking at him all proud and shit.
Yeah, he like makes a video, like, you know, like in those classic like memory stuff, to himself. That's just like, all right, you got your mind erased.
Oh wait, hang on. This is Johnson's speech coming up.
Oh, okay. Well, it looks okay.
Oh, but it's yeah,
Yeah, you got your mind erased.
And here it comes. Yeah, he leaves like a message on his watch.
Yeah. It's just like, don't look any further. There's
Just
a reason
remember,
you
you
did
had
this.
sex, but don't look into it.
Don't you dare. This is so good.
Alright, I don't remember his heroic speech, so I'll be excited to hear it again.
It blew right through us. 50 cal, rockets, didn't do a thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Where's the rest of your platoon?
Wasted, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine?
No, sir.
Then listen up. When I joined the Corps, we didn't have any fancy schmancy tanks. We had sticks. 2 sticks and a rock for a whole platoon. And we had to share the rock. Buck up, boy. You're one very lucky Marine.
What about that Scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Thanks for the
I got
tip.
bad news.
He never gets me anything.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
Hey, I love Johnson so much.
So fucking cool.
He is my best friend. Oh, do you want the tank?
Oh no, you can drive. I'll just hang out. I can't hang out.
Well,
on
do you want to get on the Warthog and take a Marine with you?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Getting driving means getting lost. Oh, but I can't ride bitch apparently. I will take the Warthog.
There's gonna be a whole lot of shit on that bridge, but just keep going straight, and you should be fine. I guess you're taking that car with you, then.
He's my new friend. God damn it. I hate driving.
By the way, one of my Marines does have a rocket launcher, so I would be careful.
Got it. Drive fast. I can't believe they canceled Venture Bros.
I know, right?
On the
It's so
last
fucking depressing.
season. It's like, I can't wait for Netflix or Hulu or some bullshit to pick it up. Like,
you know someone is.
Yeah.
Like
That's
the
how it
exact
happened.
same thing happened. So like someone's going to at some point.
Yeah. Is this hole a safety
'Cause,
hole?
like-
No, it's not a safety hole.
Because like the exact same thing happened with Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Like Brooklyn Nine-Nine got canceled, and
Right.
everyone was like, "Hey, fuck you!" And then Hulu was like, "Hey, we're bringing it back," and everyone was like, "Oh, fuck yeah, Hulu."
I was at a friend of mine was having a birthday party, and it was a friend I haven't known very long, you know. And I get there early, and they're just all watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and I've never seen the show before. By the way, I died, obviously. But they didn't know that when I find something funny, I find it really funny. you know, I have very explosive laughter. So like every joke, I was just dying, and they're like, "Wow, you must think this show's funny." I'm like, "Yeah, it's pretty good." They're like, "You're losing your mind over there, dude." And they thought like maybe I was drunk or something, because there was gonna be drinking later. But I'm like, no, I'm just the show's just good, dude.
So I just found these two other Marines running across the bridge, and one of them has a rocket launcher and the other one has a sniper rifle. Just wondering what the fuck these guys were doing on the bridge in the middle of
The
all the
hopeful squad. Oh, I have put myself in a predicament.
Bryce, there are no downward cables.
I discovered that a little too late. But you know me, I'm not going back.
All right, well, you know what? This might be one of the two. This might be one of the two Halo games without ball damage.
I know it's a new game. I am so uncomfortable on how high up I am. I'm like sweating. I just looked down and it feels sick.
Don't worry, Bryce. You just have to go right about there.
I don't like it. I'm so scared of this limb. Just please stop shooting.
I'm guiding your path, Bryce.
I think I know.
Right there.
Oh god.
Just right there, Bryce. You're almost there. Did you make it to the end yet?
I am so high up. Ah, shit! Don't shoot me! Ah, damn it! I was looking forward to falling, but okay.
Oh, you actually wanted to see it?
Nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna chill out. Shit. Alright.
As you can see, my tank has taken a few hits because we're on heroic. As you can see, my back right Marine is sitting on nothing, and my tread is a U-shape now.
Man, these
But
Marines are so hardy.
Oh yeah.
Is that by Warhawk?
I think yeah.
Wow. That's how
You
close
want to see what still drives?
I don't think it will. It's on fire.
Well, on fire never. I'm on fire and I'm still driving.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it still works.
It's a fully functioning Warthog. I feel like the little brother right now. Like
I'm gonna have to like snipe these guys with this tank because if I move, because I think there's gonna be like 2 or 3 raids. If I move in, I'm gonna die.
That's
Yeah.
quite a welcome party.
Indeed.
Oh
it is
yeah,
Cortana.
that's got like a fleet of fucking banshees.
Does Cortana mean anything? Like, is it any illusions, or is it just like a cool name?
I'd have to like look up back when she first got created. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, because like, you know, the armor of the Spartans is the Mjolnir, and the Spartans are, you know, named after Spartan, Sparta, and all that shit. So there's a lot of like Greek and mythology to it. Wait, never mind. Mjolnir's Norse. You know what? Don't listen to me. Nate's yelling, but I have noise canceling headphones. What? Cortana? Oh, apparently it's a magic sword. Some British shit.
Isn't everything a magic sword? Hey, wait.
It's a reference to their last game, Marathon.
I've never heard of a magic sword that's British that was not Excalibur.
Well, apparently there is one if you ask me. It's from their previous game, Marathon, And something about Durandal. It was hard to hear him.
Oh, wait, yes, I think I have heard that one. I don't know why. I've heard of Durandal. That's something I recognize.
I've heard of Durandal. Yeah, we'll just leave that with dead silent. We'll cut it in post. You know, sometimes I kill elites and I just think to myself, like, man, I hope that wasn't Alec.
The elite? You hope the elite wasn't me?
Yes.
Well, I can say for certain, at least for now, it's been 100% not me.
That's good. Not that I think you're going to look like an elite, I just sometimes think that elites look like you.
It's weird because there are no green elites.
Yeah, color stops about 10 feet after, like, in my vision. It's just sort of a shape. Kind of. It's complicated.
Well, Christ, everything is a shape.
You know?
Okay, we're at the end of the tank section, which is gonna be a big fucking thank God for me, because this thing's on its last legs.
And I helped. I shot at least one elite.
Thankfully, some nice Marines have decided to deliver me a Warthog.
Oh, nice.
So I will come back.
It's tight quarters on the other side,
And one of them
sir.
brought me a
Use this.
shotgun.
Oh, right, you can trade weapons in this game, can't you?
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Hi.
Fuck out of the way.
What? Oh. Oh.
Get in the car. Oh, fuck. Whatever.
Well, she got over that fast.
Got one. Hang on, I think I can. Hang on, I think I can.
Oh.
Hang on. I did it. I made it through.
You're really
You
dead at the
still on
needle.
there?
No, I'm dead.
Alright, I died. Yeah, I don't. You're not supposed to take the Warthog through there.
You know, I agree. Oh, let's see what this guy had. Well. Okay, we're good. I did an oopsie. Ooh, battle rifle. Your sacrifice will not be in vain.
I think the other one also had a battle rifle.
Well.
You're gonna see me giving a lot of guys sniper rifles in this game, because they have pinpoint perfect fucking accuracy. Like the best thing you can do is to like keep a horde of ODST alive and just give them sniper rifles. Oh, there was a fucking invisible elite behind me. How'd you die?
Oh yeah.
You son of a bitch.
How dare you bring my mother into this? I see him, and I'll shoot him, will I? I will.
Don't worry. Don't
Nice.
worry.
Got a
I
Hail
got
Mary.
them
Well, I killed some.
all. Don't worry, I killed them all.
Mm.
I found the invisible one.
Oh, that jackal got moves. Goddamn.
Fuck up.
I died. I'm alive.
So you can jump over these crates and like land right on top of the invisible crates. It's absolutely perfect. We're still on level 2.
I thought, what? The loading screen was at the end of the level.
No, it was actually, yeah. No, it was.
Oh, okay.
These levels just kind of bleed. These levels just kind of bleed together.
I was about to lose my fucking mind.
This is honestly, this is a really good level for. Just back up, dude. Fuck.
Fair.
Holy shit. You're in that corner. Just back up, back up, back up. There we go. Just had to back up just a little bit more.
I didn't noodle it through that you were dead. When you're like, back up, I was like, why? You got this.
I'm watching you from beyond the grave, and I'm telling you to stop fucking up. There's a box of snipers here if you want it.
Ooh. Well, don't mind if I do. If only I could dual-wield sniper rifles. That's the thinking man's game. Oh, God, I almost forgot to tell you about this.
About what?
So, I was watching a video that was called The Ultimate Chess Move King's Sacrifice or something like that. And it's just, the video is okay. It's pretty funny. It's, I guess, at a chess tournament, this guy moved his king in position to get captured at like the very end of what was going to be a stalemated game. And the whole point of it is he just gave up, right? But so, the video had a song in it that I was like, oh, I like this song. And I was like, I want to figure out what this song is called. I checked the description. Couldn't find it. I go to the comment section, and it was 10 minutes of uninterrupted, dismal scrolling to try and find someone who knew the name of the song. And I'll tell you.
Okay, so
I was like, do you want to guess what the what 80% of the comments were? It was the same joke. It was the quote from Lelouch from the first episode of Code Geass, where he says that whole thing of like, you know, you need to lead with your king or whatever bullshit. But it was just that over and over, and I was like, oh my god, come on. It's like,
I've always found it weird when someone talks about how they, if I ever hear anyone talk about how like they're like, oh man, dude, I really loved Code Geass. You know, I loved its moments like out of the mechs. I loved its moments in the mechs. You know, it's had like a lot of political drama go behind it. That like worked out really well and helped out the story a lot. But then that same person will say, oh, well, you know, I couldn't make it through Gundam. I found Gundam. And I'm like, Gundam is quite literally just better Code Geass.
Let's go.
Yeah. And it flabbergasts me. I'll never get it. Really. And that's like my weird boomer mentality. Like, I don't get it.
Well, I have bad news because I have finished Code Geass, and I struggle finishing Gundam.
You say struggle, you have not.
I've tried watching like 4 episodes of what is it? Double O?
Double O.
Yeah. And it's just like, I think this show's okay. It's just I can't. Like in those 4 episodes, it just wasn't gripped at all. And the political grandstanding and stuff is just like, I don't know. Like I'll give like Gundam another shot at some point, I'm sure. But like when I was watching, I was like, oh man, I am not enjoying any of this. But the thing,
Gundam is one of those shows where you do have to like, there is some stuff you have to power through, but it's best watched as like a big chunk type thing.
You know, okay, so I will give a caveat. I do remember a particular scene that I found very cool, which was in Double O. One of the Gundams showed up because I think the Gundams were being run by terrorists, like peace-seeking terrorists. Am I right here? And they essentially just flew one over a cart, like a war zone, of a civil war that was going on for like 300 years. And the second after that, they're like, all right, we're done fighting. It's like, this is too much. And I thought that was
Bryce, where the fuck did you go?
I don't know, the car was on fire, so I dipped. Oh, there you go.
What? Where the fuck am I?
Looks like we're at
This is super not where we're supposed to go.
But the thing about Code Geass that I liked, which I think Code Geass is out of his mind fucking insane sometimes, which is part of it, but I think Lelouch was a much easier to identify and personable character in a lot of ways.
I might disagree with that. Honestly,
well, it's
because Lelouch is a fucking sociopath.
Yeah, but he was like, it was easy to have him be introduced and follow his story. Where like, and again, I can only speak of the first episodes of 00. There was a shitload of characters that they introduced, and it was very hard for me to keep track of all of them. And also with like the supernatural elements of Code Geass, I don't know. It's just something about it that was able to be like a little more easy to follow.
Get ready, man!
But I do think that they're comparable.
I think if you ever sat down and were like, I'm going to sit down, I'm just going to power through the I'm just going to watch it all. I think by the end you'd have a much different opinion about that.
Well, I'm sure.
Because I do because like the way I watch shows, I very much enjoy to like watch them in giant chunks where I either watch the whole show in one sitting or power through like 80% of it.
Yeah.
And that's probably the best way to just watch Gundam. Is to get through it all because it does have a lot that it wants to tell you and introduce because it's very concerned with its world building because it always tries to like build very specific types of characters as well.
Well, I think the best way to put it is that Gundam seems to be a slow burn.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
And Code Geass is not that much. I think it's the opposite because the first half.
Code Geass in some ways goes through its plot too fast.
Yeah, I think Code Geass's first season was really strong, and then its second season struggled to get to that heights. And it's like the whole show. I don't know if you've heard us talk about this before, but Code Geass was designed. It was a writer's war.
Yeah.
Between two factions of the staff, one who wanted to make a serious political drama, and one who wanted to put Pizza Hut in everything. Just like crazy shit. And I feel like the show suffered from it, but also made it fucking great.
Season I kind of struggle to have moments that I actually really enjoy in season 2, other than its ending.
Yeah,
I would say. Because like, this is also going to, like, it's one of my favorite anime just of all time. It's second season, dude.
It's rough. Okay. I love seeing your little head pop out of it.
I forgot that since we're on heroic, like, when you board vehicles to punch the shit out of them, the enemies have, like, heroic shields.
Oh, nice.
So you have to punch them a lot longer.
It just never stops punching.
I was walking in and taking all their guns.
Yeah, I was doing that, and then you teleported me.
I have to reinforcements.
But yeah, I feel like I need to rewatch Code Geass because Travis just started watching it again. I was talking about, like, I remember liking the first season, and the second season is just fucking bananas.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it's fucking weird. Like, you definitely need to finish a Gundam series at some point.
Yeah.
Because they are very good. Like, there's a reason it's been around for a long time. They are very good.
Well, it's like
no one will ever argue against the fact that they're going to be really boring for about 50% of the time. Yeah, no.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Just jump forward. No one's ever going to argue against the fact that like half of Gundam is really fucking boring.
Yeah.
But no one's also going to argue about the fact that if we didn't have the boring moments, we wouldn't have the really cool moments, and those really cool moments wouldn't be as cool.
One of my friends on Facebook commented on a post, therefore
Grab the rocket launcher, I took the sniper.
Ooh. Where's the rocket launcher?
It's right next to the sniper. Okay, you ready? Jump!
What? Where are we jumping?
Onto the Scarab.
Oh! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh god! Anyway, I saw this post on Facebook that was like, you can only keep 3, the rest have to go. You know, one of those games, right? And it was a lot of anime. It was like Cowboy Bebop, Trigun. Yeah, it was like Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, Outlaw Star, Inuyasha, Yu Yu Hakusho. You know, just classic anime and shit. And one of them was Gundam. And all I could think is, I would want to keep Trigun because that's my favorite anime, like, ever. Like, it's a hard fight between Trigun and One Piece, but then Cowboy Bebop because of, you know, the cultural impact, and then even though I don't like Gundam, I would have to say Gundam. Like, I don't want to live in a world where, you know, the influences of Gundam don't exist.
I'm going to say, like, I can turn anybody into a Gundam fan by just sneaking them down and actually making them watch. I will say that. I will turn you into a Gundam fan.
Yeah, we'll do it sometime, dude.
Yeah.
But,
this is the one caveat of I see you guys once a week, is it's tough to like force my long-term plans into fruition.
Yeah. But, it's like the same thing with, like, Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's like, I think Evangelion has some really high moments and some really fucking low moments, but
yeah, absolutely.
The way
I think
it impacted a culture and like, like even like society to get deep. It's like it hit a huge point of like just norms and shit and like art and anime.
Yeah, I don't think there is a show that does not have like weird, bad, boring moments that do not at some point help some of those bad moments.
Yeah.
And things. Gundam can have a lot more than average shows, I would say.
Yeah.
But it makes up for it by being super fucking good.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my bad.
It's good.
Fuck! I killed myself because they were charging. There's about 20 elites down in there.
Looks like we need about 20 grenades.
That's why I have the rocket launcher.
Oh, nice.
So I can just shoot down into the hole.
How cruel it is that they gave us all these sniper rifles, like the good, strong human sniper rifles, on a closed mission.
Well, so in this game, sniper shots ricochet, so you can just shoot into the hallway, and most of the time you're gonna push it.
Yeah. Oh. All right.
Launch shields, come back, please. The fuck. But hey, we also got the fucking sick rock version.
Huh?
The Halo game.
Oh yeah. Hopefully this isn't the thing that was copyrighted last time.
Well, the song wasn't in Halo 1, and at the point of the stream, that's not what happened.
Okay.
This section's not easy, and there's sword elites waiting for us underneath too.
Ooh, that means there's swords waiting for us.
Well, this is also the end of the level, so I don't think we're gonna get to use them.
David Bungie, you are a vampire of fun. Or whoever designed these games.
Bungie's a vampire of time.
Wow, these shots are wolf. These are a little wet and wild.
Oh man, it's hard being this stupid sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I fucking blew myself up again. I keep doing it.
You know, I never blew myself
but
up
I
with
know
the
I
rocket
need
launcher.
The rocket... Yeah, you know you can have the rocket launcher. Because I know we need the rocket launcher. Because there's just, we're on heroic and there's so many strong fucking enemies.
Oh, by the way, I make no promises for blowing you up.
Alright, contact!
That's fine.
Fire in the hole!
Geronimo! Alright, let the record show I didn't blow myself up and Elite punched me in the back.
Oh shit.
Man, I can't believe they give us sniper rifles and not shotguns.
Well, there was a Marine with a shotgun that I stole.
Oh.
But since we're on heroic, it's kind of dangerous to be using shotguns.
Yeah, and the ammo seems mighty dry.
Well, so the good thing about the Halo 2 weapon swap system is because it was the first time you do it, you get like almost max capacity ammo.
Oh, nice. You ever think about how weird it is that when, you know...
There are Marines up on the bridge throwing grenades down here.
Oh, whoa.
If they fucking kill me, I'm gonna... Wait, did you respawn?
I respawned and fell. Like, immediately. It didn't spawn me on solid ground. Anyway, you know how...
Okay, let's go. Okay. Let's go, get in there.
I'm getting my rocket launcher.
You go first. Get that rocket launcher.
Anyway, you know how they say, like... Yeah.
Okay, no. Shoot him back, in the back. There's some guys like...
Got him.
Holy fucking shit.
I did.
That guy pulled a sword and almost killed him. He didn't. That was actually a really good play.
So you know how like when army men or
look how cool Chief looks.
So dope. They'll say like when they're out of ammo, it's like I'm dry. It's so unfortunate that they've never reloading one. I'm wet.
Extract the chief and return
Well,
to
we
an
all know
amber
why.
clad.
Roger that. Status.
Sir, the Prophet is bugging out. Request permission to engage.
Negative, Commander. All Vector 2 heavies for star side intercept.
Bam! Slip space rupture off the target's bow. It's going to jump inside the city.
There's no time, sir.
Green light to engage.
Follow the ship. So this slip space rupture is what happened in the opening cutscene of the ODST.
Oh, sick.
We are not losing that
Yeah,
ship.
this is what knocks your pod, like, off course. Man, ODST is such a good game. City got fucked. That city got fucked. Oh, hey, you ready to play as the Arbiter?
Oh, I am.
So, he does not have a flashlight. He has active camo.
What?
Yep.
The chief gets a flashlight, and and Arbiter gets active camo.
Yep. I think it's the same in Halo 3 as well.
I don't remember sections where he plays Arbiter in Halo 3.
Player 2 plays as Arbiter in Halo 3.
Why not toss him in with this lot? They could use the meat. Them? What about us? My belly aches, and his flesh is seared just the way I like it. Quiet! You two whimper-like grunts fresh off the teat. He's not meant for the jails. The higher-ups have something special in mind.
Brutes aren't adult grunts, are they?
Fuck? Where the fuck did you get that?
What he just said, I don't know.
Where the fuck?
They look kind of...
How the fuck?
Alright.
What the fuck?
We can just leave it at that. I just disinclude my audio. To prevent further...
Just not knowing about Halo, and then there's asking if brutes are adult grunts.
Alright, I'll keep my questions
I
to
think I
myself.
can put this on the level as not knowing the difference between Star Wars and Star Trek.
You may leave, Tartarus.
But I thought...
And take your brutes with you.
Tartarus. Tartarus.
Yeah, like Persona 3.
Right, okay.
The
I was like,
council
oh right,
decided
the
to have
maze
you
or
hung
something.
by your entrails and your corpse paraded through the city. But ultimately, the terms of your execution are up to me.
Turtleneck looking Mitch McConnell motherfucker.
You know where we are.
The mausoleum of the Arbiter.
Quite so. Here rests
Keith
the vanguard
David!
of the great journey.
Spawn!
Every arbiter from first to last. Each one created and consumed in times of extraordinary crisis.
The taming of the Hunters, the Grunt Rebellion. Were it not for the Arbiters, the Covenant would have broken long ago.
Even on my knees, I do not belong in their presence.
Halo's destruction was your error, and you rightly bear the blame. But the Council was overzealous. We know you are no heretic. This is the true face of heresy. One who would subvert our faith and incite rebellion against the High Council.
Our prophets are false. Open your eyes, my brothers. They will use the faith of our forefathers to bring ruin to us all. The great journey is a...
This heretic, and those who follow him, must be silenced.
Their slander offends all who walk the path.
What use am I? I can no longer command ships, lead troops into battle.
Not as you are, no, but become the Arbiter. And you shall be set loose against this heresy with our blessing.
What of the Council?
The tasks you must undertake as the Arbiter are perilous, suicidal. You will die, as each Arbiter has before you. The Council will have their corpse.
Man, I don't know if I've said it, but I fucking love Halo. Like, man, this is some good shit.
What would you have your Arbiter do?
Oh. He's so cool.
When we joined the Covenant, we took an oath. According to our station, all without exception. On the blood of our fathers, on the blood of our sons, we swore to uphold the Covenant. Even to our dying breath. Those who would break this oath are heretics, worthy of neither pity nor mercy. Even now, they use our Lord's creations to broadcast their lies. We shall grind them into dust and continue our march to glorious salvation.
I like grunts.
This armor suits you, but it cannot hide that mark. Nothing ever will. You are the Arbiter, the will of the prophets. But these are my elites. Their lives matter to me, yours does not. That makes two of us. Leader, there is no doubt the storm will strike the facility. We'll be long gone before it arrives. Warriors, prepare for combat!
So,
oh my god, we start with the sword.
We are the arm of the prophets, officer.
and as you can see, you just turned on your cloak.
Ooh.
Be silent and swift, and we shall
So if
dwell
you change,
in
we
heresy
also
without
start.
incident.
Oh no, we don't. That's a different mission then. Okay. I thought we also started with the Carvings.
Got a long neck.
Yeah. He's got long necks.
So cool. Oh, I think my field of view's messed up.
I'm thinking that like okay, yeah, no, mine's fine. I don't know, actually, mine kind of fell.
Yeah, I think I don't know. It could just be some sort of like nothing, but I felt like it was different from when playing as Master Chief, because I know perspective does change a bit, like your height or something.
Yeah.
And it should have their local battle net in disarray. We have the elements of surprise for now.
Sorry.
Well, at least you didn't kill anyone.
This sword doesn't seem very sneaky. I'm so excited to cut things.
Engage active camouflage. Reveal yourselves only after the Arbiter has joined battle with the enemy.
The like 3 frames it takes to go invisible is pretty hilarious.
Take heed. Your armor system is not as new as ours. Your camouflage will not last forever.
Why does the Arbiter have outdated camo?
Because it's old armor.
Fair.
So these guys, like the elites that we fight, they will have carbines.
They'll have what?
Carbines.
Oh, okay. Oh god! Yep.
So we are fighting alongside other Covenants, so do your best not to do that.
I make no promises.
You're a tricky
one.
So the great thing about playing Arbiter sections with 2 people is that if you ever lose your sword, you can just kill yourself and get your sword back.
That's what's up. I understand that it's an energy sword. Like, I get the point of it having the battery. What reality? Like, would they make...
Same reality as lightsabers.
Huh?
I said same reality as lightsabers.
Well, but lightsabers don't lose their charge.
Yeah, they do. You have to charge them.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, they just never show it in any of the meetings. That's boring as fuck.
That's fair.
But they have like a dedicated hole that you plug them in and charge them.
I want to see those at airports. There's like a Jedi just hanging out, like, oh, I need to charge my.
Who put this sticker on the wall? It isn't an actual outlet.
I saw this. I remember when I was at Vegas for Evo. The walls were lined with people charging their stuff, which I always thought was like absurd because I brought a charger with me. You know, like I don't know, my battery doesn't last that long, but how do you not plan ahead like that?
Arbiter, clear the hangar and open its door so I may drop the second
Is that just
lance.
me?
Yeah, I did the same thing at like RTX. I never had to like be like, oh, emergency time, need to go charge my shit.
Yeah. Also, you know, like when you're at an event like that, how are you on your phone so much that you're draining the battery that fast? If it was fully charged.
Well, it's people like taking photos and like videos and shit.
Fair point.
Oh hey, we can get sentinel beams now when we kill the sentinels.
Oh, sick. You may have brought up the best point because I definitely did not take a lot of photos or anything. But yeah, that would drain a lot of battery.
Yeah.
But still, if you're at 100%, even like with like one of the shittier phones, with like, I don't know.
I also because like also when I was at RTX, I never took any videos or anything, so I'm of that same mind. I'm sure if I did, it might have gone down a bit, but it didn't, and it didn't.
It just seemed bizarre because it was not a rare thing. There was a lot of fucking people lined up to use chargers and shit.
No, it happens all the time.
Yeah.
Oh man, Furod's also in this game.
Oh, sick. Grenades.
It's the rocket
Look,
launcher
bouncy.
that bounces.
Yeah.
That's honestly probably
That
one
was a
one of the
friendly,
best jokes in I don't know, I didn't watch you kill someone.
Well, he's...
That's probably one of the
he's just
best
toasted.
jokes in Red vs. Blue, is who the fuck makes a rocket launcher that bounces?
Game designers that know what fun is. Oh.
I think all of our guys died.
You know, hopefully. Oh. Oh, the reticle on this carbine is cool. Little honeycomb pattern.
Yeah. I died. Oh, he shot me.
I died. What? What'd you say?
What? No, I didn't say shit.
Oh. Debatable. Oh god! That was a bit extreme.
I didn't know you were there, and you just ran up on him.
Yeah, I was gonna hit him with my big sword.
Look out!
Oh my god. That rifle, that fusion rod is an enemy to everyone. But mostly me.
I have a confession to make. I wasn't aiming at the enemy. Wow, he cut that guy right in half and also got me.
What, friendly fire's on? Ridiculous.
No, it wasn't friendly fire. Just the enemy cut through my ally and got me instead.
Oh shit.
Just went right fucking through him.
Oh, damn it. I gotta say, the energy sword design is just fucking beautiful.
It's great. Love it.
It's just a big fork. Like, how can't you love it?
I'm sorry, a fork? It only has 2 spikes. It's easily a torque.
Oh, you're right. It's a big torque.
Why is it called a fork? It only has... Wait, no, it does have 4.
I don't think it's spelled like that.
Yeah, it's spelled with an F, and F means 4.
Oh, cover's blown.
Well, so the second I turned invisible, he pointed at me and said, there.
Yeah, I heard. There!
Uh-oh.
Have you heard Matt's,
He broke my breadstick.
Have you heard Matt's, like, rant about his love of sporks?
No.
Well,
I might have, and I might have deleted it. But what you're telling me doesn't sound like new information.
It's definitely not surprising information at the very least. Yeah, he loves sporks. And I don't understand why. He tells me they're the best of both worlds. I say they're an unwanted compromise. It's just I've yet
So hang on, wait. So what you're telling me is that Matt has the correct opinion and you have the wrong opinion about sporks.
Oh, okay. Here we are. You like sporks.
Every normal human likes sporks.
I'm not
Why
a
do you
fan.
not like them? What the fuck is wrong with
I don't
you?
find they don't feel comfortable to me.
Who gives a shit? They're functional.
But when I put it in my mouth, I don't like it. Don't take that out of context.
Well, baby can't handle the newly shaped airplane.
No, I can't. Here, I thought I found an ally.
Talking mad hot shit about sports. You thought you'd find a confidant in me. Instead, you found another normal human being.
No, I think I've just found 2 crazies.
Coming in here, bringing the wrong opinion into this stream. While you're trying
if
to throw
anyone's around,
shade
I
at someone
demand
who
to
has
hear
the
sport
right opinion.
opinions. If anyone's in the chat, I demand to hear your sport opinions.
The only thing he said was flipped, so I think he got that one out of
God
context.
damn it! Let me guess, that was Will.
Yeah.
Fucking Will.
Will's still here. I don't know why I said it like that.
You're trying to get him to leave? R1 fan.
I'm not. You say one fan, but I do see 3 viewers, and there is in fact only one of me and one of Will.
I believe the third is Nate, and Nate is a fan to nobody.
Nate is a fan to chaos.
Ah!
Did you die?
Oh yeah.
Okay, are you alive?
I'm alive now, but I wasn't doing so well earlier.
You said, "Oh yeah," but I saw you moving, so I got very confused.
I'm in a fugue state.
Oh, there's some sleeping grunts. Hell yeah, I'm gonna fucking do that.
Oh. Okay.
Did you just?
I hit the grunt.
You
I hit the grunt.
just?
I hit
No,
the
you
grunt.
didn't.
Oh, you can't see me now. Dumbass grunts can't see.
They're blinded by their fervent stupidity.
Man, I can't tell you how annoyed I get in like media when a character's stupid and they show it by them being unaware. You know, like something happens like above them, and you go,
It's
huh?
too close to home.
Oh, they're like, but look at them, their brain is stupid. I'm like, no, they just didn't see it. That doesn't make them dumb. That makes them me.
We're definitely not playing this like it's on heroic.
You should see.
But then again, spawning with a sword will kind of make you not play it
You
if
should,
you're playing
you
heroic.
should see the old tapes of Nate and I playing co-op Chaos Theory, Splinter Cell.
I don't need to. Nate paints a very good picture of those.
If there was like a 2-word phrase to summarize it, it would be "fuck it." Like, because we tried so hard to play stealthy, and eventually it just turned into us loudly stomping around, knocking everyone else out, like knocking everyone out, and trying to find the objective.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Paint a segment.
This is pretty cool. I'm commandeering this
And it
puzzle.
also plays some like weirdly out of place music.
Yeah, this is some like something I would hear off of like a, I don't know.
So there's actually a story behind this specific song, but I don't remember the story. I think they got some different guy who wasn't like the composer. But there's like a long story behind this one song and why it's in the game.
If you need me, I'm just bullying this.
It looks like you're attempting to bully
This
it.
Phantom. I'm trying. There's only so much I can do. I'm only one Banshee. I'm just hanging out.
This sounds like a song I'd hear in Guilty Gear.
Yeah, a little bit. I hear it.
Bryce, your Banshee is being damaged when you do that.
Shit. It didn't need its whole health. Oh, it may have. Oh, sweet God. Man, making me think of Guilty Gear music. The new Potemkin theme is so good.
Oh yeah, it's good.
It's just so perfect and so weird.
That's me.
Oh, my bad.
That you were just shooting at.
You look like every other Banshee. You need to get like a cool tattoo or something.
You would not see it.
A different paint job?
These are actually different Banshees from normal. These are like the special heretic type Banshees.
Well then, I'm just going to stay away from you.
So go back to like original graphics.
Oh,
there's no song.
Whoa. That's upsetting.
It's weird, right?
Yeah. And I died. So, was the song introduced in the Anniversary Edition?
I believe so.
That's so upsetting.
Well, since the game's nice, it likes to spawn, like, a bunch of Banshees.
No sign of the heretic leader or his Banshee.
Don't mind if I do.
Search.
What is our mission right now?
Just to follow the Phantom.
Oh, okay.
We gotta protect it, it's gonna find some stuff for us to shoot, we shoot the stuff, then we gotta
Gotcha.
protect it, then we find some stuff to shoot, and we shoot the stuff,
Ah.
find some stuff to shoot, and we shoot the stuff. Man, I want to play fucking Hitman 3 VR so bad. Holy shit. Like, that looks like the most fun anyone could have in a video game.
Have you checked out anything on Boneworks?
Yeah, I have, actually.
Yeah, that game looks like a ton of fun. Also, any word on Bugsnax? Have you checked out that game?
I've been wanting to, actually.
That game looks so weird. I'm so interested in it. You know what's on Epic Game Store?
I didn't, actually.
Yeah, it's on PC.
That's good knowledge to have.
Yeah, because I realized, like, you don't have to wait to get a fucking PS5 if you don't need to. That's you, isn't it? That's you?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
that's me.
Well, I'm glad we found that.
Oh, is that you? Was that you? Sorry, I thought the thing we were doing is that we can only ask after we shot the shit out of you.
Fair. Anyway.
But don't worry, we're at the end of the Banshee segment, right?
Okay. Anyway, yeah, no, like, everything I've seen about that game, it looks so bizarre.
Yeah. Oh man, dude, I fed you this sandwich. Now your arm is a sandwich.
It's truly the highlight, too. Also, apparently, like, the characters are, like, weirdly complex and sad and shit. It's like, oh, God.
I've heard it pulls like an Undertale, where like, oh man, it's cool and fun, and then like it starts to get like dark and have like a lot of deeper themes with the characters and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, normally when you have a meat shield, the meat shield is as tall as the thing you don't want to get shot. But you know what? I guess they don't want to get shot in the dick.
So, we saw this movie recently called... Ah, crap. The Dead Zone. It's a Stephen King novel. Alright?
Yeah.
And the movie is alright. I think there are some points that is like... It definitely showed its age, you know? And, the point of the movie is like this guy, he gets into an accident. Oh, this is not killing them. Oh, those are our friends. Oops.
Yes. Also, hey, check out what's in here.
Oh, is it a BT?
What?
Oh, are those Flood? What is that?
Yes, that is Flood. BT?
A BT,
You
a
mean-
beach thing. I meant a BB.
Okay.
Bridge baby.
No. Why the fuck would it be that?
It's a. I'm making a cyberpunk reference.
I know.
Huh?
said I know.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so the guy goes into a coma for like 5 years because he got hit in the head. He got in a car accident. That's what happened, right? And he finds out when he comes out that he's psychic.
By the rings.
And like can see all this crazy shit like in the future, people's personal histories, or you know when he touches them. So the movie's all right. Do you mind if I spoil it for you?
No, go for it.
Okay, so near the end of the movie, he touches. The reason we watched it was, my dad was talking about how like, oh yeah, the Capitol raid that happened. It reminds me a lot of this movie. So we're like, okay, and like 80% of the movie has nothing to do with politics or anything like that. So we were just like, what about this reminded you of the Capitol raid? And then here comes the closest thing this movie has to an antagonist, this politician dude who's running for office, right? And he's pretty much Trump. And again, this movie was like the 80s or something like that, but he's like this loud talker, like,
You must be close.
I know Trump's white collar, but you know, like that whole like man of the people, blue collar worker, and just a completely fucking insane, right? So a protagonist guy touches his hand, and sees in the future he wins the election for Senate, and then climbs his way up to presidency. And one night when he's, you know, just losing it out of his mind, he launches a nuclear missile and is going to kill millions of people. And so the protagonist goes, alright, I'm gonna kill this guy. That's what I'm gonna do with the rest of, you know, I gotta kill him. So he gets a hunting rifle and he takes him up to like where the guy's gonna have a speech, posts up, aims at him, misses. So this guy in the movie, he goes, ah shit, someone's shooting at me. Sorry, I'm telling this out of stream of consciousness, so I'm fucking up some of the lineage. He has on with him a family, right? That shows up, you know, for, you know, appearances, you know, a father, a child, like a baby, an infant, and a mother. And so this politician sees this he's getting shot at, and his reflex is, oh, let me grab the baby out of the arms of the mother to protect myself. Because the guy won't shoot at a baby. And, you know, millions of people, not millions, but, you know, these journalists start taking photos, and our protagonist gets shot down, gets killed. He's in the ground, and he is able to, the last time, touch the politician and discover that he's not going to win the election. You know, because it just went on national news that politician uses baby as human shield.
Yeah.
And even though the scene has poignance to the film, it was so ridiculous that I couldn't help but laugh. And it's like, I understand the point is that he is the ultimate evil, but how are you that evil?
How are you that evil and also that stupid?
Yeah, that lack of conscience where you're like, yeah, let me just shield myself with the baby. This won't, you know, go over poorly later. Like if he shielded himself with the mother, alright, there's something there, you know, like I could see someone doing that. Like even the worst person alive, I could see that happening. But to go for the baby, he had to rip that baby out of the mother's arms too.
It was a practiced maneuver.
Yeah. Man, the movie's okay. And there's plenty to it that's like, you could still watch it and enjoy it, even knowing that ending, so. Anyone who is interested, check it out. By that I mean, will. Or if some, you know, creep checks the VODs later.
Hey, if you take the time to like watch the stream even after it's done, I don't think you're a creep.
It's true.
We all hate Bryce, so it's fine. You can now have the opinion that Bryce fucking sucks.
Yeah, no. Apparently, that's my opinion with the sporks too. I've already dug a hole in.
Yeah,
for
I've
myself.
never heard anyone in my entire
I don't like
life who did
sporks.
not like sporks. I've never heard that. You're literally the first person I've ever heard say that. It's like, it's so out there. It's like saying you don't like air.
Oh, come on. It's not like saying you don't like air.
Yes, it is! No one in their right mind is gonna be like, man, fuck air. Oxygen? Yeah. No one's gonna do that. Just like no one's gonna turn their nose up at the superior utensil that is a spork.
They're too wide.
They're not. They're just as wide as a spoon. What the fuck are you talking
I don't
about?
like them.
They are quite literally the same as a spoon. It's just a pointed spoon. What the fuck?
Maybe I have too big of sporks. But I don't know, man. It's like
spork shape is pretty universal. I don't know what the fuck you have. You're gonna show me what is essentially someone duct tape chopsticks to the end of a fucking spoon, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, you're right. No one should like this because this is in fact not a spork. This appears to be a torturing utensil.
this is where I go down. Bryce, you could have made it big if you just liked sporks.
If you ever do a comedy show, I'm gonna heckle you with that from the crowd.
I was thinking of... Now, this is a stupid one, alright? I was thinking of a stand-up joke earlier today that was like... there hasn't been a more, relieving feeling realizing that my cats don't give a shit about my penis. When I was a kid, when I was
Bryce, hang on. I need to ask you a really serious question.
Yes.
Do you actually want to continue this train of thought?
Yes, because it's not as bad as it sounds.
Okay.
I know how it sounds. When I was a child, I was afraid that my cats would see my dick, be like, "Ah, gross, naked body," because I was embarrassed. That's literally all it was. And then I realized, they don't give a shit. They're naked right now. Because, my cats would be in my room when I was changing my clothes. And I don't want to change in front of my cats.
I've known you for such a long time. Why do I find out new deep things only when some kind of recording device is active?
It's not. I was shy.
So fucking weird. Though.
I was ingrained with a Christian modesty.
This is a long fucking elevator. What the fuck's going on?
I wasn't expecting it to be that. I was expecting maybe a little chuckle or that's not funny. I was expecting shocked, stunned, silent horror.
It's ludicrous. It's one of the most ludicrous things I've heard in my entire fucking life.
When you were a child, you weren't afraid of. All right, you know what?
No, not of scaring cats away with my humongous dick. No.
I just thought they'd think it was rude. He's laughing at me.
Remember, I did ask you if you in fact wanted to tell it.
No, I'm good. This is it's not what I was expecting, but it's going better than planned. Also, if I ended it there, it could have sounded way worse.
Yeah.
It's the in for a penny, in for a pound. Maybe something else.
Sometimes it's a good idea just to stop.
Quit while you're behind.
Yeah. You know, for a flood level, there's not a whole lot of flood.
Yeah, I was thinking something like that. Yeah, they were flooding way harder in the
Seems kind of more
the
like
last
a light
game.
drizzle.
Flood more like a puddle.
You good over there?
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna sit here and just keep shooting this thing.
That's all you gotta do.
The seemingly infinite ammo weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah, until you take it off its hinges. Or wait, is that the third game?
You can only do that in 3. Well, you can only do that like starting at 3.
I'm really surprised it didn't bring a dual wielding back for the 343 Halo games.
Yeah. You're not the only one.
It's like...
Hey guys, should we include this beloved feature that's one of the most memorable things of the old Halo games? Should we bring back this revolutionary thing that wasn't super common in old shooters? No, got it. There's gotta be like one fucking guy hiding up in these corridors somewhere. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna get him.
Looks clear to me.
I found him. He's up there.
Oh. He just fell.
Holy shit! I fucking exploded.
I have needlers. 2 of them.
Oh. Would you call it a toodler?
I think I would.
Right.
I realized that we don't have
complete silence, but you know, like the appropriate reaction to meeting the guy who invited you to come out here and play games.
I think I invited myself.
We've been sitting here for about 4 hours and 17 minutes. We could try.
I responded.
I feel like this is kind of like a one-way street.
Oh my god! I responded.
Yeah, a little late, don't you think? Comedy goes a mile a minute, and you're sitting there like a snail.
The art of comedy is timing.
Yeah, you see, you got it. A little late, but you got it. A little slow, could have been a bit faster.
In fact, some would argue that breakneck pace comedy can be a bit exhausting. Like, oh, thank God the door finally fucking opened. Like a couple scenes of Black Dynamite at the beginning, you're like, oh man, I am uncomfortable at the speed that is going on with this movie. But it does end spectacularly.
Quiet, baby, you wake up all the other bitches. Such a great way to open the movie.
I still think my favorite scene is just him screaming at Euphoria.
Yeah, because she stole his moment.
Yeah, it's so out of nowhere. Like, everyone is so uncomfortable. It is weird that the best part about that movie to me is learning the director's headcanon. I've told you about this, right?
No, I was waiting for you to continue.
Okay. Okay, so the thing is, I checked out like the trivia page, and it mentioned how the whole movie has a subtext behind it of Black Dynamite, who, if you didn't know, is also the director of the film, the actor who plays Black Dynamite.
I did know that.
He was inspired to have the character of Black Dynamite be played by an actor that he's playing, like this meta-narrative, who is, I can't remember his name, but like this fake ex-NFL linebacker who got a neck injury. So in all of the Black Dynamite scene, you'll see that he's visibly stiff in the neck. and like he doesn't move his head appropriately and stuff like that. And that's because the actor that he's playing has a neck injury, not Black Dynamite. And there's so many scenes where like you can see like the boom mic, or you can see Black Dynamite just staring off in the distance, waiting to see what's going on, or for his lines to be fed to him and shit like that. Like, so it's intentionally written with this meta narrative involved. And even though none of that actually shows up in the film, learning that, which is essentially headcanon, makes the movie to be so much fucking better.
This will save me from the storm, but you will be consumed.
What's up, dude?
Auburn, where is he? Stinking floodbait boxed himself in tight. We'll never break through this.
Then we shall force him out.
Huh?
How? The cable.
Don't do it.
I'm going to cut it.
The cable.
Get everyone back to the ships.
Nate was just informing us that EYE Divine Cybermancy is $10 on Steam.
Cool.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he go fucking buy it then?
That's what I was saying. He's like, oh, and your credit card information's already out there. It's like, hey, don't do it.
Oh, come on, Bryce. You're skipping on $10? Really?
Dude, the game has so much fucking rating in it, I will not enjoy it. I want to play it, but it's just a nightmare.
Sounds like you just got a little bit more knowledge in there.
Where'd I go? Where am I? Oh, God! What the?
All my transits are in the air.
Got on the wrong fucking elevator.
Up the cable.
You're on the wrong side of history, kid. History where I kill you. Now, I understand the point of that, like, that message of the wrong side of history. Nothing sounds more pretentious to me.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Like, I get it.
There was... Cut the cable.
Oh, gotcha.
We got. Cut the cable. Yeah. Yeah, no, I saw a furry post that on Twitter. He's like, you think hating furries is cool? Have fun being on the wrong side of history, kid. And then he posted a picture of his persona, and oh man, that has given me years of just laughs. I've gotten so much mileage out of thinking about it.
It's like, it's not that I disagree with it. I think they're right most of the time when they're talking about, like, people thinking they can just get away with being racist. Like, no, because we have history to prove. You're just gonna be another one of those dumbasses we make fun of in 40 years. But also...
Are you saying that making fun of furries is the same as being racist?
No, I'm completely not acknowledging what you
Okay. That is what it sounded like, and I just had to make sure for a second.
No, I was talking about when people, because I saw...
You have completely shifted my dumbass topic into a real ass topic. Yeah.
My bad.
No, not your bad. That's completely fine.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's just like, I think they're totally right in the aspect, but also I can't help but think of the phrase "history is written by the victor." So, like, literally, even the people they're arguing with could say the same thing and feel just as validated. Oh, okay.
Walk forward. Okay, nothing is there. I just had to make sure. Oh, okay, here's the button. I'm sorry I had to use you as the test subject, but I saw a chasm and I wasn't sure if it was just glass or not, or if something really wasn't there.
Man, even the ambient sound is different.
Wait, did you live?
Yeah.
Oh, shit! I waited for the elevator to come up.
Oh no, yeah, no, it was totally a thing.
I thought you were being quiet because you died and you were kind of offended.
Oh no. Then you died. You got hit with the stick and fell down.
Cut up.
The heretic leader is on the move.
Anyway, yeah, no, all I'm saying is, like, I think I actually already made the point of this. Even the people that are arguing against it can say the same thing, because it's like saying, I'm going to win. You know? That's what the message boils down to, is I'm going to win. And while I think they are going to win, the enemy could say the exact, you know, the opposition could say the exact same thing, because that's how it works.
Alright, try that again.
Alright.
One more time.
Alright, take 3.
Take 10.
The heretic leader is on the move. Do not let him escape. We'll stay with you as long as we can. Our lives to the truth. And the Covenant.
Yeah, okay, this game definitely doesn't have any fall damage.
Let's go. You didn't have to kill me. Ah, damn it.
When did I kill
With the
you?
tank on the suspension
No, I
bridge.
didn't. But guess what? It was super funny.
Yeah, it was. Oh, the boomers don't really blow up like they used to.
No, you have to be right on top of them for that to do
alive,
I say we, how do you feel about calling it after this mission?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna call it at the end.
Alright, cool.
This is the end of the mission.
Oh, sweet.
Or rather, it should have been the end of the mission.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
So I think we walk through these doors and then we have to fight a boss fight. And
Oh.
that's the end of the mission.
Oh, fuck yeah. Man, can no one
it's a
land
callback.
banshees?
Remember when Chief did that at the end of Halo 1? Oh man, Cortana was like, pull up, and he was like, no.
It's like, you did that on
I
purpose.
choose death. Yeah, this is...
Alright. Let's rock on.
There was this movie I saw. I did not willingly watch it because this is some fucking stupid shit. But it was one of those like old comedy movies. I say old. It was like 2004.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say when they were making like the you are in like these guys are in college and like they're gonna do wacky shit. And it's like one of those comedies.
Like Animal House,
you know,
or Van Wilder.
Yeah, and so it's like this guy. He's got a, you know, like a kind of like posh. Did you kill me?
No, I didn't.
He's got kind of like a posh bitch girlfriend, right?
Okay.
And she comes from like a higher family standing.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, you know, we have like a dress party. It's happening. I want you to like come and meet my parents. And him being cool dude frat man is like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll get a costume and dress up, not knowing that's like, oh, it's a suit. And the costume he chooses to dress up as is a dude in workout clothes with a dildo attached to his crotch. And she's like, what the fuck are you dressed up as? He's like, rock out with your cock out. And I don't know why, but that was the one thing about that movie that I found funny. But it was really, really fucking stupid.
Oh boy, do I envy the folks, the internet sleuths that will have to look through Rock Out with your cock out.
Yeah.
Try and figure out what movie that is. So stupid.
Yeah, no, it's really fucking stupid. I have no idea where the fuck you are, but all I know is that it's an area not safe. Don't forget you can turn invisible.
Right.
It's really good for when you don't want people to shoot you.
Oh man. Woo.
Go to the right, and like, no,
The right?
the right. Right, turn right now, there you go.
Oh, gotcha.
No, don't make like, yeah, there you go. And then just like get away from all, there we go.
I see, you have been deceased.
Yeah, did you not know? When I was like looking at you from like the sky.
Yeah, I found a pit. Don't fall into that pit.
GG, nerd.
No, I'm good.
GG, good game, no rematch.
Turn, heretic.
Shoot him!
I can't believe that this is when I realized that that meant no rematch.
Then let the prophets lead me to slaughter. Who has taught you these lies?
You play fighting games!
We never say GG no re.
Hello.
We just say last one
Oh,
and
hey,
then
it's Guilty
GG.
Spark, he's back, wow.
Installation 04.
Ask the Oracle about Halo. How they would sacrifice us all for nothing.
More questions? Splendid. I would be happy to assist you.
Oh, what the? That escalated quickly.
The elites are blind, Arbiter.
Yes.
But I will make
I'd take umbrage with that.
Oh no, which one could be the real one? Is it the one on the ship that hasn't moved? So we do have to find and kill the real one.
Gotcha.
That is the goal of this boss fight.
Well. Not that one. Not that one.
Yeah, no, it's the one who's still on top of the ship.
Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know. I never really put much thought into it. I just always heard GG no re and went, yeah, that's something.
Get the fuck, man! This guy's got like an infinite ammo jetpack. We gotta wait for him to come back out. Bitch.
Not even consider switching to a sidearm.
He's like up in that little hole up there. The one that's like right above. Yeah, there. He's coming out. Get him!
I am surprised there is no music.
Hey, I got him. Fucked. Well, yeah. Yeah.
Is that? What?
So I think there's no music because I think I broke the game when I switched it to old graphics and accidentally turned the music off.
Oh, I see.
This heretic imperiled the great journey.
Oracle, great journey. Why do you meddlers insist on using such inaccurate verbiage?
Oh my god.
Hey, it's version 1 Gravity Hammer.
So it is. Come, we are leaving this system.
That was a surprisingly lackluster boss fight.
Alright, so we have... oh yeah, no, the boss fight... that's one thing I like about Halo 2 boss fights, is it's just fight a slightly stronger normal dude. So after this fucking sweet cutscene, we will end it here.
Alright, sounds good.
And our next mission when we come back is Delta Halo.
Ooh. Delta Halo.
Delta Halo.
Ah, quite the loading screen going on here.
Do you think Master Chief ever gets... What? Happened? What has happened?
I didn't do it.
Okay, I guess that was the end.
I gotta know though. You can't keep me waiting.
I don't know why it did that.
You can't keep me waiting. What do you think Master Chief ever gets?
I'll ask you again when we come back.
Are you sure you'll remember?
I'll remember the question a week from now or a few days from now, whenever we do this.
Alright, so that's good.
But it's not funny anymore. Because we're not sitting at a black screen waiting. We're just wondering why the fuck we got kicked out.
Well, I'll put a hook in my tongue because I'll be waiting with bated breath.
I gotta put a hook in your tongue.
It's a good joke. Fuck you.